Okay.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Monday night, Texas Card House, Dallas. The Dallas Duel final table, $693,000 prize pool off of a $500 entry. We have our final nine, and $100,000 plus is what we're playing for up top. Aaron McAvoy is joining me. What's going on, Aaron?
Chilling, man. Happy to be here, and yeah, looking forward to seeing these players play for all this money. It should be exciting.
Heck yeah. Really looking forward to a great chat tonight, so let's have some fun, folks.
Let's do it.
So we scan once. I will tell you if you have.
Brittany's going over a couple of rules real quick with the players about how to scan their cards, but cards are in the air, and we will let you know just shortly who our chip leaders are, and we'll go around and introduce the players at this final table. Great event that PokerAtlas put on.
It is not a betting line.
Yeah, smashing guarantees left and right during the series so far, and this one was no exception. Nearly 700,000 in the prize pool with a 500K guarantee on it, so absolutely crushing that guarantee. As we've got a very familiar face for the stream and for folks around the state of Texas, Miss Dusty here is getting 3-bet on hand number 1, and with the Queen Jack offsuit, yeah, she's gonna have to let this go.
75, 150.
All right, yeah, big hand there for Bear. Bear wanted me to give a shout out to a couple of folks, and I'll take some time to do that as we get to each player, but Bear wanted me to shout out Barbara Lou Jean, great name there, and his friend Dirty Lou. So Bear going to take down that first hand with a shout out to a couple of friends. There is our list of chip stacks there. You see Austin in the 6th seat is our chip leader with over 9 million, almost 10 million, followed by Philly, who's going to be in our 7th seat. He's got right at 9 million. There he is. Aaron, he asked me to shout out the Philadelphia Eagles, and I told him, no, sir. We shall not do such things here in Dallas, Texas, but he is a proud feller from Philadelphia, so I will definitely at least give him that love, as we do have a big game coming up on a Thursday night to open the season. And he wanted to shout out Tashia and his mama.
Let's go. All right. Yeah, it's tough to shout out the Eagles around here, but a little shout out for the Pocket Sevens.
Speaking of the devil, just kidding, not the devil, but Tashia is in the chat saying Philly's finest. Welcome, and good to see you supporting the man there. All right, Lala, one of our TCH ambassadors, she is in the 9 seat over there. She's 3rd in chips with 7.75 mil. She obviously wants to shout out her fam. Brutta in the 2 seat is next, 5.5 million, and he's from the Wichita Falls area. Wanted to shout out all his friends and fam in Wichita Falls.
Sorry.
Got a lot of fans rooting on Gator there in the 1 seat.
Yeah, open and a call here from early position. Dusty is going to defend her big blind off of a little over 20 bigs. We'll go 3 ways to an 8-5-10 flop. A little bit of something here for everybody. Just the 2 overcards that aren't particularly scary, but yeah, I mean, I don't think any player here besides Dusty is really, you know, interested in very many chips going in here, and Dusty herself probably wants to keep the pot nice and small, but she's certainly not going anywhere to a single bet here on the flop. And Bear is just going to check and fold against the 2 players going to the turn. Deuce of spades. Dusty here definitely just going to be trying to get to showdown, and it'll be interesting to see, I was going to say, if Austin would continue there. Wouldn't make a ton of sense. And another 10 here on the end. Dusty with an opportunity to block for value and gets quickly called.
It's bad news there, does Austin. And Dusty going to take down a 1.4 million chip pot. Here
yeah,
we go.
that's going to be some wind in her sails. That's a really nice pot for her, as she was started sort of near the bottom of the chip stacks, and that'll give her a little bit of breathing room.
Heck yeah. Well, we got the lovely Miss Brittany dealing, and Gator, who is getting a lot of love in the chat, he had a big list for me to go through. He said, shout out to West Virginia, where he's from. Shout out to Prince, Ellie, his son Liam, and he said, big shout out to the BTA boys who have already joined us in the chat. So big shout outs from Gator to the BTA crew. Glad to see you guys going to be watching and rooting on your buddy here. Susan Curon joining us saying, let's go ladies. Got a couple ladies on this final table tonight, Dusty and Law. A lot of tournament winnings between the two of them. They both have 1.2 and I think 1.3 million between, or both ladies there. So a lot of tournament wins for those two.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of talent here, not just from those players that we can recognize from the stream and from the local community, but I think everybody here on this table, aside from just a couple of the players, are relatively accomplished. But we do definitely have a couple of players here where this is going to be already a high watermark for them, and with an opportunity to set high watermarks for another one or two. So, yeah, this is going to be exciting.
Yeah, it really is going to be very exciting.
We go 4 ways to this flop, as the small blind and the big blind are allowed to come along. King high board. And Philly here, who did the original raising, is just going to take a stab at this with the naked ace high and gets it through, as no one has connected.
Already? Y'all growing on me early. Already. Usually take a little longer than this. Y'all growing on me early. Yep.
There you go. Got a little swag with it. Love to see that. And our seat 5, I wanted to, before I forgot, because I already see his family joining us, he definitely wanted to shout out his wife Sherry and his new grandbaby Ruby.
Bill, you think you dumped me out? No.
Very cool.
Why? You did it 2 times in the last 2 days. 3rd time's a charm.
3rd time is when I finally finish you up.
No, sir. No, sir. Tomorrow, not today. Thank you.
Mitchell A joining us, saying hello to Eric VL and AA Ron. Thank you, Mitchell.
Hey, what's up, man?
Anybody we missed at the beginning of the stream, shout out. Connor Fritz, what's going on, buddy?
I swear, he's 2 now, and he's gigantic.
So interesting play here from Philly, who is basically tied for the chip lead, going to limp the queen jack O. And yeah, Lala here doesn't want to be playing a lot of pots against the chip leaders, but yeah, the limp just really doesn't make sense. He should just be opening pure, and so the guess here is that he's just going to be kind of towards the bottom of his range, and sure enough, she's able to just get an easy fold
Absolutely.
out of the chip leader there. So we'll see the dynamics of how these players sort of wield their stacks, as I do want to just talk about that briefly before you get back to more shout-outs.
Yeah.
Gator here, far and away the short stack on 9 big blinds, but then after that, even Bear isn't like super in the danger zone on 15 plus. And so then, like, all these players like Brutta, Dusty, Butter, Allen, they really just don't want to be playing very many pots, one would presume, as they wait to kind of ladder up naturally from the short stacks going out. So interesting to see how the dynamics will play out here.
Yeah, and the blind levels are 40 minutes, so it's, great structure here. A lot of time for these big stacks to make moves and kind of feel each other out. But some of those shorter stacks are definitely going to want to be active here early and get something going.
Yeah, Austin from the big blind, even with one of the biggest stacks. No harm, no foul in a fold there. But yeah, from just a game theory sort of standpoint, these 2 big stacks up at 9 million or thereabouts can really just lay the hammer on these players in the middle of the pack if they felt so inclined. Like a check raise there with the king deuce O. from the big blind to just like 6 big blinds.
Oh yeah.
You know, just like, yeah, you're getting a good price, but do you want to play it? I've got you covered. You know, like, what is Dusty gonna do with ace-7? You know.
A couple more friends join us. High Rollers Gambling, Skinny Cole and Doc T. Congrats to Doc. He finished 13th. Wanted to be on the final table. I know you did, brother, but still a nice run. Nice score there.
Yeah.
So the chip denominations, those blue chips are 25K chips, the red ones are 100K, and those greens are 500K chips. Blinds are at 75, 150, 150.
Yeah, Brutta here with a call that a lot of the time you're going to want to be opening, but with ICM considerations, definitely just letting that one go. Bear here, though, is going to open off of his 15 bigs with the ace-3 of spades. And he's chosen a good time to do it, as he's going to pick up some much-needed chips. And it's always weird, Eric, when you are the second shortest stack by, like, a pretty good amount, right? He had like 15.5, and his short stack buddy over in the 1 seat has 9, right? So it's like, if I just like keep folding and waiting, like, yes, I might ladder up, but then I'm just going to be short by the time he busts, and then I'm just going to go out in 8th. So maybe I do need to be just like almost as active as him, trying to pick up chips, whatever. But it's such a weird spot to be in. You know, it's like almost guaranteed to just like ladder up if you wait.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Just saw that seat 1 there has his son's name, Liam, on his hat there with the handprint.
And he is the best.
Absolutely, says you're the best, Pops.
All right, Lala going to take one down here from the big blind. Just gets an easy walk, it looks like. Or limp and raise, I suppose it was.
Yeah, as much as Aaron, I was bragging on Law and Dusty for their tournament success, Jared there in our 4 seat going by Bear is actually the most accomplished. He's got over 2.4 million in tournament cashes in his career, so he is our most accomplished tournament player at the table. You see him there in the kind of khaki looking shirt.
And he's waking up with a good one here. 2 red kings, early position. Philly here is going to make the call in the cutoff with this disconnected ace deuce. And will we get the standard ace high board here for the kings, as Gator will also defend from the big blind? An interesting decision there not to go all in. And wow, of course, ace high.
The ace magnets.
Quick check through. 2 9s of spades. There we go, 4 hearts.
275 is the bet.
You look like you never told a lie in your life, man.
That's the problem, though. Sometimes when you play with an ace deuce, you hit your ace and you don't know where you're at, but he is going to come along. I think I just heard him say, you look like you've never told a lie in your life.
Yeah, that is definitely not true, as I have played with Bear. And a very capable player, definitely going to be bluffing at some frequency. An interesting quarter pot bet in position here with top pair no kicker, and quickly goes for it too. Philly's just like, yeah, got the best hand. Let's just put 400 out there and see if we can't milk you for a tiny bet, and he can.
I can beat 1 pair. Can't beat that pair.
Yeah.
Announces it as 1 pair. Oh no.
Says I can beat one pair, not that
That's all
pair.
I'm doing, just poker.
King Jack did indeed get there. You're right, Uta Money. I was noticing that too.
Wow.
That small 275 wager could have come along possibly and spiked that queen. Got out of the way, and the Acey Deucey taking down a healthy little pot there. And Philly now up, Aaron, to 11.3 million at this final table.
Yeah, very interesting hand. Bear there taking some damage down to roughly, 12 big blinds thereabouts. But yeah, that is pretty unfortunate to have all of what just transpired occur with the 2 kings. And Gator there, yeah, I mean, who knows, right? King Jack of clubs, yes, you can just take a flop. If you jam, you know, pre-flop, are you going to get the folds with your 9 big blinds or 8 after posting the ante? I'm not sure, but certainly would have loved to see all of the cards to get there with that straight. Anyways, onwards and upwards. Dusty here with the ace-5, going to raise it up. 325 to go.
Definitely my favorite name of the table, Brudda.
Pull up my YouTube here. Some chat. Hammer action required. There we go. Check raise from Brudda here with just the naked ace high. And this is awkward for Dusty. The raise is quite small. Brudda defended from the big blind. He's against the under the gun range of Dusty.
No, I live here. Yeah, I've been here since October.
I suppose he's going to have like all the king 8s and perhaps king 3s, but I don't know. This is just really odd, as he just shouldn't be check raising very often. Pocket 3s, pocket 8s, certainly at some frequency.
Obviously know who he is, but
U2 to money says fold for Dusty. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does feel like you just have to fold, but it's so awkward. It just doesn't make any sense for him to ever be doing this. Like, even pocket 3s and pocket 8s should just be like check calling a lot, right? Like, she does settle on fold, and Brudda just gets one through. Well played.
Evidently, the Acey Deucey is the new nuts here. The big hands there. The ace deuce offsuit. Brudda getting after it over there. We will try our best not to get Brudda and Butter confused as the night goes on. Thankfully, they're not. Yeah, they're not sitting side by side. Thank goodness.
We'll get them down to heads up, and it'll be Butter versus Brudda, and we'll just every word that we say will be a udda, you know.
It's not Brudda, it's the udda.
The udda Brudda, the Butter. Lego says, how is 900K small? Well, I mean, you got to say to yourself, like, how much is it to call versus how big the pot's going to be, right? So it was like 600K more to Dusty into a pot that was going to go up to, you know, 2.5 million. So she's getting, you know, 4-to-1 immediate odds. Pretty small. I'm not saying it's insignificant, but it's a small bet. In any case, 9-5 ace. Philly here. Once again, the ace rag will connect.
Richard Greenberg. That is not Chin, the dealer in the 2 seat. When I first saw him, I thought it was because they have the same stature, but there's Kevin Wynn, who's going by Brutta, player from Wichita Falls. But shout out to our man Chin.
I check.
All right, Lala bets the flop. Philly calls and checks dark. And with no draw now on the turn, Lala would be going on a pure airball bluff. Does make some sense to go for it, though. Yeah, Eric, because, I mean, if Philly just has like a 9 or a 5, like he's just going to be folding pocket 7s. Of course, you know, 8s, things like this are just going to be like, oh, this board is too connected, time to let it go. But with the top pair,
yeah, and if she was paying attention to that ace-deuce hand earlier, too, I mean, she may think that she's going to have to put another barrel in and make it bigger, too, if he comes along here.
yeah, as of right now, she's really just sort of utilizing the strength of the board against what Philly's range presumably is. Just a small bet, doesn't need to be too big. He's just going to feel a lot of pressure with those hands I mentioned. The fact that he's thinking like this with the ace-4, yeah, he is going to go for the raise and absolutely bombs it. Now, this is some power poker with the big stack.
That's right. 3 million, Aaron. Whew. Get out of my pot.
Yeah, and I mean, this would be incredible, right, to get Lala to fold something like ace-10, ace-jack even, maybe, right? Like, that was a sick play. And we'll see, I mean, Philly now with the chip stack to really distance himself from the remaining pack. I'd like to see him play like that more.
Absolutely. I heard the 5 seat say, hey, man, that's poker. If I had that stack, I think I'd be pushing those chips in, too. So well played there. JB3 joining us. Saying good to see Dusty there. Taylor's here. She's in the room next to me doing all of our production tonight with Cooper.
And she's she was able to keep her 11 TCH Live loyalty points. Let's go, Taylor.
Oh, look at her saying, I'm running this thing. All right, Gator is all in. Woke up with a king-jack suited in the cutoff. That's good enough for him to rip his remaining stack in.
Let's not forget this was the exact same 2 cards that he had when he would have run out Broadway but didn't get his chips in. Now he is in there.
Dusty looking down at her cards, but also taking a peek at her neighbor there. She's got a gator to her right and a bear to her left, and she is not scared.
I'll take that fight.
Gator's in good position here.
Yeah, had blinded down to less than 6 blinds here, so this is a really crucial spot for him. Obviously, the other shorter stacks at the table are rooting for Dusty to secure the ladder up. Can Gator find the double? There is a king on the flop. Both players with a pair of kings. Going to need a board pair or a 10 for Dusty to either chop this pot or win. And that will not happen.
A little sigh of relief you heard from the Gator. Gators make noises, don't they?
Yeah, probably. Especially if you step on one.
Well, we are glad that his buddy Rusty did not have to come find us, because he said, so help him, you know what. He was going to come after us if Gator ended up into a pair of boots there, but he survives. Gator, prehistoric lizard, shall live on.
Yeah, now Bear assumes the role of the short stack, just a smidge under 10 big blinds, so not super dangerous quite yet. Hope everybody out there is having a great time. Let's just remind ourselves what we're playing for, as Lala is going to let this one go. first place, $102,520. The first player to be eliminated tonight is going to be going home still with $10,250, but a whole lot of cheddar in between 9th and 1st. 1,651 entries in this thing. Eric, were you able to fire?
No, I was
in this
not, because
tournament?
I did have to go, chose to go, I should say, down to Houston for my fantasy football draft.
That's
but
right.
Did not get to fire in this, so had no chance probably anyway, but definitely have no chance when you don't fire. But what a great field and what a huge return on the investment. $500. Somebody's going to turn that into $102,000. Sheesh.
I'm looking for that third time.
Yeah, that's good stuff. As Alan here going to flop the king high diamond draw. Dusty, though, with the pair of deuces opening from the button. And she is going to continue as this board favors her overall range.
Yeah, I'm pretty big. You
And
might
Alan is going to check call
like
here.
that. Yeah.
No help on the turn. Quick check over from Alan.
Yeah, Dusty's definitely going to perceive that as weakness and continue. See how big she goes. Looks like 625.
Yeah, 625 it is. So right around 1/3 pot, a little over. A 10 now on the river. No improvement for Alan, so he'll finish with king high, and Dusty improving to 2 pair. She went from being like, please fold a 9 or an ace to please have a 9 or an ace and pay me, but Alan is out of there.
Nice hand there for Dusty. All right, we've got another champion joining us in the chat, Mr. RV Phil himself. He's getting excited because he hears somebody talking about tequila shots. Let's go. Shout out to Phil. We've got some tournaments going on right now. The High Roller has a satellite going on right now. So remember, this PokerAtlas Series does go on until September 2nd, guaranteeing over $2 million, and we're crushing that as we speak. Satellites for the main coming up. Main event's going to be an $1,100 buy-in, $1 million guarantee. I definitely am going to fire at that booger. Probably a satellite. If I don't get in that way, I'm just going to fire. That is going to be a big event.
Good luck to you, sir.
Gator jumping back in that water. Ace King. And what a spot if he can get called again. He's got Dusty dominated again.
Yeah, he also has a lot more chips than he did moments ago. The 5.5 big blind shove a little bit ago, pretty easy to get your chips in there. Hoping to pick him off, but now, yeah, the stack not only large enough to sort of scare folks, they just didn't have anything to work with, and he is quietly up over 15 big blinds now.
Whatever's going to happen, you know what I mean? Just keep poking.
Yeah, definitely a player I've seen in the room quite a bit over the last couple of years, and seems to have a good time every time he's at the table, so a lot of people enjoy playing with the Gator.
Sure, getting a lot of love in the chat. I see Gators left and right.
Yeah, it's interesting. He was shouting out West Virginia. I didn't know they have Gators in West Virginia, but evidently they do.
Wow, what a spot here. Butter is going to open jam from under the gun for 22 big blinds. And Lala looks down at 2 jacks, and this is so uncomfortable. She has the entire table left to act behind her, and this opponent has just put 22 big blinds out there. This isn't a situation that you prepare for, because
no, it is not.
it just doesn't happen. It shouldn't happen. Whatever. Like, how did we get here? What do I do? And yeah, I could see Law doing a couple of different things here, but probably not real quick, as she's gonna take her time. Now, there is something to be said for using larger sizings against the chip leader. you know, in order to deter him from kind of applying pressure on you later. But the under the gun jam here, ace jack, definitely a little bit on the light side, I would say. But it might just be too strong.
Yeah. Brad Kogel joining us, as is Ashley Hine. Howdy, Ashley. Brad.
Thank you.
We have definitely taken enough time at this point to where it seems unlikely that she's going to be trapping with aces or kings if she does continue in the hand. And that's a little bit unfortunate for her image, I think, as, you know, this could just be me completely making stuff up, as maybe she does this with aces, but it does certainly start to feel like her hand is exactly what it is. And then if someone were to look at like ace king later on down the line, or, you know, the pocket queens or whatnot, they just may not feel the same kind of pressure.
Now, her just calling here, Aaron, does that give her an out if she does face a shove from one of those bigger stacks? Of course,
yeah,
she does not, so we don't have to talk about that, I guess. But we can get back to that, as we are going to get the all-in call here, and Butter at risk. But let's get back to that in a second, Aaron. What do you think about Law just making the call here?
Yeah, I mean, it does sort of give her an out, but she's committing virtually half of her stack, so it would be a pretty big stretch to consider folding. But yeah, maybe if two other big stacks like make it all in.
Well, hello. How about the case jack?
Yeah, she was already well out in front, but going to be virtually impossible, and is now impossible for Butter to catch up, as Law is going to ship a massive pot and take her seat in the number 2 spot.
Great run there for Butter. He is our first elimination, but wow, what a prize there. $10,250 for Butter off of a $500 buy-in. Outlasted a shitload of people, let's say. 651 entries. He finishes in 9th. Great job, Butter. I know his brother was in the room with him, so had some family here. Shout out to all the friends and family that were rooting him on. Tell him what a great job he did. GG's, Mr. Butter.
Yeah, well done making it to the final table. Tough spot there at the end. But yeah, I mean, a pretty good showing there, and from what I am looking at here, it looks like, yeah, this is going to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest, the biggest tournament score for our man Butter. So really well played to make it this far, and we look forward to seeing you in some of our upcoming tournaments. Let's take another crack at it.
Jacob joining us, part of our production team in the chat. He's getting the night off. Howdy, Jacob. And the Coils, Jim and Dory joining us. Howdy, y'all.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
The Power Poker Couple, and great friends of our room and the chat.
All right, Lala gonna defend her big blind with Jack 8 suited. Does have 2 overs and some backdoors working on this flop, but she is out of there to the continuation from Gator. And yeah, the ice has been broken here after a couple of orbits. Hand number 18 now coming at us. Bear still the short stack, but happy to get that ladder up. And we are 6.5 minutes away from a level up as well, which is going to take us up to, I presume, the 100K, 200K level.
Yeah, that'll be getting into that tough spot there for Bear and Allen, who are our 2 shorties at the moment.
Deal.
Bear has just a couple of hands before he's in the blinds.
Yeah, one thing that I would imagine about Bear being as seasoned of a veteran as he is with the game, he recognizes that it's really just about survival, especially watching what just happened moments ago, right? Not every player here at the final table or in any, you know, particular spot is going to know how to sort of navigate the pressure and you know, sort of avoid blowing up in a spot that they didn't necessarily need to. So, you know, if he can just survive, wait for the good spots, yeah, those ladder ups will come, and perhaps even a
That's
real
right.
shot at this thing coming in from the bottom.
Yeah,
As of right now.
13,650 is the next spot there in 8th. And those ladders just go up from there. So well over 3,000 plus going forward with every ladder. And Bear is going to take this opportunity to just say, you know what, I got an ace-9 under the gun 1. It's good enough. We're going to rip it.
Yeah, 9 big blinds, gets through all of the biggest stacks, and it's just Brutta with a suited computer hand. And he'll pick up some much needed chips. 11.5 big blinds now. Let's go.
All right, well, I'm calling horse patootie. They're saying they got big gators up there in West Virginia, up in the mountains, the mountain gators. But you got a big one right here on the table, and he's a lot of fun. So you guys are being great in the chat, supporting your man, and he was great in giving you guys a shout out back. So see if he can't get a little run good with all this support in the chat. Yeah, he did tell me what BTA stood for. You guys can feel free to type it. I ain't saying it. They seem like a crew, Aaron, that would be pretty fun to hang out with, though, don't they? Just based off of the chat.
A lot of energy. I think you got to be ready for an all-nighter.
Yeah. And don't be the first one to pass out, because you may wake up with some objects drawn on your face.
Yeah, definitely going to have some new ink. All right, Jack 7 and Jack Dewey here. Button versus big blind. And the deuce will connect for Gator on the button, but he is short. Stacked pot ratio just a smidge over 2. Already a pretty, let's just say, speculative open.
I like it, though. No fear for the Gator. Says, I have a pair. She's checking it to me, so I'm going to put some money in there.
And yeah, this is a really good board for him. That's 1/3. I mean, could probably even go smaller, but, you know, I'm just nitpicking at this point. It's obviously just really tricky here for Dusty. Just Jack high.
You can move over. You still got to put the guard on.
You got it wrong, buddy. She may look like Taylor, but that is Miss Brittany in the box. Taylor is in the production room, taking care of all the graphics for us tonight. But Brittany's also a pretty lady, so Taylor will take that comparison and give you a big thank you, I'm sure. All right, Gator gets it through there, Aaron.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Dusty either just has like incredible spidey sense or is really just trying to, you know, sort of take enough time to where her opponent might give something away. Not exactly sure, but she's kind of been on the right track in the last 2 times that she's really had kind of a tank with pretty subpar holdings where it seemed like maybe she really thought about pulling the trigger. And both times I think it would have worked.
There we go, Colin. BTA, belt to ass. I guess we can say that online. I came from that tough generation and experienced plenty of belt to ass. I think I even got a hairbrush to my backside one time. Thanks, Mom.
All right, Lala opening against Bears short stack big blind. And he will preserve his chips for a better spot.
Oh, well, that would make sense then.
Good, brother. Good to see you, Paul. Good luck, bud. Thank you, bro. I need it from you. Okay. Mean Gene. How you doing? Thank you.
Apologize there for assuming you had an extra chromosome.
There's this week.
Because it'd be a problem
Make
if
it count this week in the 11.
our dealer was texting in the chat at the same time she was dealing cards.
She's tough.
Sweet like sugar, thank you.
She might be sweet like sugar, but she's tough.
Oh, absolutely, Lego.
Yeah, the wooden spoon, that one was pretty nasty.
Man, it would leave a mark, wouldn't it?
Yeah, especially if you tried to block it, because, you know, you're a kid. Take one right in the knuckle.
You're just praying that it breaks, though, so that, you know, the beating will stop.
All right, Brutta here opening the cutoff. Ace 8, he'll pick up a few chips. And after hand number 22, well, let's take another look at the stack situation here. Bear and now Allen, who has gone through the blinds a couple of times without picking up any chips. Now down at the sub 10 big blinds, as we are going to get a ladder up right, or excuse me, a level up following this hand. It's going to take Gator down to 15 big blinds and Dusty to 23. So yeah, definitely a big level about to come upon us.
A lot of dusty holdings, but Austin, with maybe the dustiest, the 10-5-0, will gladly take that one down. Gets a walk. A couple of Scotts join us. We got Scott Broyle, Scott Friedman joining us. What's going on, fellas? Oh yeah. And my middle school coach had the paddle with the holes in it, and he was a tennis coach also, besides being a, so he, let's just say, had a really good forehand when he caught us cutting up a little too much.
I just cracked it open.
Boy, back then they called us names that you could not get away with anymore, I'll tell you that much.
No, it's not spicy.
Yeah,
It's,
a lot has changed.
Is lime?
It's lime.
You chilling today with the lime?
I mean,
Yesterday was spicy.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I also heard talk of the
I need to get that
the
tequila,
tequila
like, lock some
shots,
more.
which I think is what they're talking about. We haven't seen any here just yet, but these players do seem to be enjoying themselves.
Yeah, it's nice. A lot of times we don't get a lot of chatter, do we, Aaron?
Yeah, I mean, heck, you can have some times where everybody's really locked in, trying to focus, and, you know, just every ounce of energy is going into making the best plays, trying to ladder up. But some of these folks definitely here to have a good time.
The lovely Rebecca Thompson is joining us. Sure, she's rooting on fellow ambassador Lala in the 9C. Oh,
All right, so Austin makes the call from the small blind with the ace-queen. Philly also completes from the big blind, but it's all Dusty all the way. Quickly checks back, though, after the flop.
yeah, gonna get her a few extra chips there as Philly's decided to put something out there.
Yeah,
Why
betting
not? You
about-
got 11 million. Why not, Aaron?
Yeah, betting about 1/3 pot. I mean, I do think you want to have some sort of connection with this board.
I was just joking.
He said, I was just joking.
I was just kidding.
Yeah, then he gets to take it back. And
Yeah, card funeral, yeah.
You know I'm a kidder.
Getting a little camera time now. We know those cards are,
You would have lied to me, would you?
well, I say we do.
Yes. Come on back in. Yeah, bring it. We'll let you play.
Good luck, everybody.
Nice playing with you.
You too.
would be some next level play to say, I was just kidding, and then actually put in a raise or something. But
There we go. Little slow card funeral. Dusty gonna take that one down with that monster hand. Isn't that what you flop every time you got ace king, Aaron? Just smash 2 kings right there.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I check it back, and my opponent's lead, and I raise. Yeah, no, it's
Easy
great. It's
game,
great.
easy game, right?
For sure.
Yeah, great check there though. In position, gets her some extra cheddar there. I
Yeah,
mentioned
and we've got a Real stair-step kind of situation
Yeah.
for the stacks, right?
Big
Philly,
time.
La, then down to the middle of the pack.
I'm on tilt.
Guy with 11.2 million just said he's on tilt now. Doubt that's true, but would be music to the ears of the rest of the players if it was. They want to come after those chippies.
Early position open here from Brutta with all of the big stacks behind. This is the kind of play that one would typically try to shy away from, given to his stack, but not going to slow it down. Does make the open. Austin will call on the button, and now Lala's got a chance to defend for the low, low price of another
That's right.
200,000.
Suited one gapper. Let's see a flop.
She just gotta look at him. You got boys? Oh yeah, boys is hard headed down.
Only one spade in these holdings, and it happens to be that little rascal there, the 3 of spades.
Yeah, also just has the best hand with the pair of threes. You'd never know it, but he is going to take a stab. Excuse me, Austin going to take a stab, not Brutta.
Yeah, in position, check to him. Says, I'll stab at it.
Wow, easy money when you've got ace-8 red.
Red ace-8, yeah. Well done, my friend. I just mentioned Rebecca Thompson. Reminder, that is Rebecca Thompson right there, the lovely Rebecca. She hosts a couple of games here on Tuesdays and Thursdays, Big O and Dramaha, start at 1 p.m. So if you're interested in playing a little something different, come on out. Texas Card House, Dallas. Try to take some of Becca's chippies. Good luck, by the way.
Yeah.
She's pretty good. But they host a fun game on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And Bear has found something else he's willing to risk it with. Got a Jack-7 suited in the low jack.
Yeah, only 7 big blinds. Going to have to make some moves like this, and he is fortunate to just get that one through with no takers.
Ashley here shares our sentiments of the every time we have ace-king, just easy peasy.
I like the rug.
Thanks for the kind words earlier, Corey, as well. Corey to Wiseman. Rooting on Bear. Thanks for joining us. Across a couple other states, we appreciate it. 473 folks tuned in via X, Facebook. I think we're on, obviously, YouTube and then Twitch tonight. So thank y'all for joining us.
Go broke, you're done, right?
Yeah.
Philly here playing some power poker makes a big raise with the 6-4 and gets it through. And whether there's tilt or not after that hand he played a little bit ago, he is going to just kind of drop the hammer and take down a pot.
Yeah, he's got friends watching. He's rolling in the 6-4. He's going to raise with it. Just take down a pot. Definitely using that stack so far today. Enjoying watching him so far.
Bear once again all in, this time for right about 9 big blinds.
Got to get through Gator. And a couple more players. Gator does have a pair. That is a big chunk of his stack, though. He'd be left with crumbs.
Yeah, calling off with small pairs like this, yes, on some, you know, on some level, like you are just like ahead of all of his overcards. But if he ever has pocket 4s or any of the other pocket pairs that he will be going all in with for 9 bigs, yeah, it's not a great spot.
Wow, we got suited kings.
Yeah, this is 8 big blinds, though, for Dusty to make the call. So this is not a trivial call. If this is something like 4 or 5 big blinds, I think she just is, like, more than happy to get it in there with the king 8 just because his range is going to be wide from under the gun. But 9 big blind shove, I honestly just think that this is, like, not even that close. just a fold, but you know,
Yeah, would
it
put
is
her,
a good. It's a good hand.
we could see it would put her exactly down to 4 million, which would be 20 big blinds. So yeah, she still would have quite a bit of chips, but King 8 against an under the gun jam. Suited or not.
Yeah, the thing is that the chips that you lose are worth so much more than the chips that you win here. Because, like, even if she stacks him, gets the ladder up, has an additional, you know, 2.5 million or 2 million or whatever,
Really? Come on,
like,
man. Get
she's
this table
still going to
fired up a
be
little bit.
in, like, third position.
Little BTA.
I tried, but
And
she put some dunks in my ass.
She's
Yeah,
probably
she
not
gave you
going to
some
go
belt
out next
ass.
anyways,
Yes, she
given the
did.
stack that
She
she
gave you
has
some belt
currently. But if
ass
she
for sure.
loses that hand, then she actually increases
Yeah.
her chances of going out next
I really don't.
dramatically. So, yeah, it's a good fold.
Absolutely.
Don't appreciate that.
Well, we got another member of the Final Table Club joining us, Daphne Turner, saying, let's go Lala and Dusty. She's rooting for the ladies. She said she's got popcorn and wine. She is tuning in. She's locked in, rooting for the ladies. Shout out to you, Daphne.
Get you.
Something gonna happen.
And some guy joining us from the rent-free table.
Come keep pokering, Bill.
You know, keep poking.
Probably having a beverage over there at the bar.
Axis over here.
Let's do it.
Excuse me.
425.
What am I committed to? This state? Quickest throw I've ever seen in my life. Yeah.
Wow, Gator is going to
That's a pretty
call
fast call.
off of his, whatever, 13 big blinds?
I think he may have put some chips in out of turn and says, okay, what am I committed to putting in now? So he had to put in a call there,
Oh, he was going to try to open.
Yeah.
I see. Wow.
which, you know,
That's
from the
awkward.
cutoff, ace-7, makes sense now, but yeah,
Oh.
it's Bear that's now got 2.1 million, and he's jamming again. Player's definitely going to get tired of all these all-ins from Bear, but he's had pretty strong holdings, all but that Jack-7.
Yeah, just really bobbing and weaving right when it
Yeah.
really counts. As we got Kyle Frisbee joining us in the chat. What's up, Kyle? Welcome in, man. Yeah, so far so good. As Lala here has to decide how long she'll think this over before she puts her cards into the muck. But
We think, right? That's a calling stack she's cut out over there, but King Deuce.
yeah, it's just, there's just no reason for it. Even if you give Bear credit for having some creative jams here, it just really doesn't make a ton of sense.
Yeah, and he hasn't shown any of those either, you know, the Jack-7s and some of the other hands that he did pick to go with.
Well, and even if you know he's just on Squadouche, like if somehow you just knew that, like King Deuce with another player to act behind who's committed, you know, a fifth of their stack, I don't know, it's a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
Gator probably doesn't have anything, but
Yeah, don't blame him for trying the open there with a suited king in the hijack, but thinks it over and makes the right choice there. Lets it go. And we got another champion joining us, WPT champ, Mr. Chase Bricker. What's up, Big Daddy?
After you took a while, I kind of wanted to call. Yeah, you did.
yeah, Bear has really done some solid work. I mean, just about an orbit and a half ago, he was the short stack, got all the way down. It was at 9 big blinds or whatnot, and now he's in third from the bottom, and definitely just wait for some better spots now. This is incredible work by him.
We did mention he is the person on our table who is the most accomplished in tournament poker cashes, over 2.4 million. And Mr. Jared there, going by Bear.
That's up.
So he definitely knows how to build a stack.
Allen here committing half of his stack out of the big blind with pocket tens. Whew. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He called just to be like, all right, I'm going to see a flop, and if I don't get, oh, ace, queen, whatever, snap fold. But if he'd just gone all in pre-flop, he'd be very, very likely to double up.
That's no good.
Oh, that is painful. He's going to be down to 4 big blinds. Half of one of those
I didn't
goes
think that'd
in.
be any good, but
He's asking if it was good or not. He said, I guess I get to see it on TV. You are going to get to see the bad news.
I'll look. I'll find it.
Hopefully for his sake, he gets a little run good after that and can wait till tomorrow to see it.
That's what I get for not shoving in her.
Yep.
25.
He's right there. Probably should have shoved. No doubt there with the 10s.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just in a spot where you're not going to get any better hands. You know, you've got 6 big blinds or whatever. You got pocket 10s. I mean, hell, that's just, you just got to go with it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm supposed to shove.
All right, Lala versus Austin. Battle of 2 of the bigger stacks. Big blind versus
I made
early
up my
position
mind.
open.
I was playing whatever and then chickened out. I chickened out after 2 overs from my dance came on the block. And he had really nothing to lose. So.
1/3 continuation here from Lala. 3 to a straight flush and to the 2 overcards. Austin with no piece of this whatsoever.
Good analogy there. You definitely don't get lifeboats waiting on you when you're at a final table. Sometimes you just got to go with it. Law going to take that down. Gets her back over 10 million. All right, well, we've got our 5 seat now, Aaron, who's on the button. Alan, he definitely talking out loud about that, mistake that he feels he made there, but he's going to have some free hands and a chance to do what we've seen a couple of these players do, Gator and Bear both. Win a couple all-ins and steal some blinds or maybe get a double up. So let's see if he can find a spot here in the next couple of hands. Blinds are getting expensive.
Yeah, that's for sure.
What the hell's out? It was weird.
We had one good one in there.
I know, it's that bottom part's heavy. I gotta work out. Free money, free money.
I love y'all.
He says, I love y'all.
Gets a walk with 7 deuce. It was suited, but it was still 7 deuce. That feels good.
I like it. Philly and Gator been 2 of our players that have been the most talkative and cutting it up.
I knew he was going to call, so I was like, well, I can get a 2 free flop.
Oh, man.
Mistake. I knew it was going to be a mistake. Everybody did. Come on.
Now, don't kick yourself too much, Alan. You might have a spot here to get a little redemption.
Yeah, I mean, none of us know how to play every spot perfectly, and yeah, plenty of times it is going to be a bad flop for you, and you will have somehow preserved your chances in the tournament by making the fold. But
did you hear him? He looked up to the sky and said, maybe those commentators will give me a love in the box. We're trying, buddy. We're trying. We learn a new lesson every session we play, man. It's just part of the game.
That's the truth.
Yeah, real sick of that guy, man. We're going to have to get him out of there.
Good luck doing that.
Start to play too good.
All right, big blind defense spot here for Lala with the suited connector.
If only she could see his cards.
You know what I told you yesterday? Belt to ash. Where's that? All them chips.
I'm pokering, baby.
Poker. Lala here, flopping best.
See what happens. Just go in there. Uncle Lou, just go in.
Check, free turn card.
Might break your legs.
Oh, hello.
Don't be scared. I want you to throw me up.
We gonna get it in.
It's coming
Check,
eventually.
just trying to get to showdown here with the pair of 3s is Bear.
That's fine.
And with a
Come on over here.
queen
I was
on the river. Yeah, queen of hearts on the river.
Yeah, she too hard.
Lala here going to need to try to get some value, as it seems as though Bear is just checking down something like ace high, maybe
My mom told me that.
a hand just like what he has. So yeah,
She goes relatively small. Definitely has him checking her out a little bit, see if maybe 3s could be good here.
Yeah, she's gonna just go with the 1 bet size, I suppose, when she does just like river a queen. Perhaps even bet something like a 9. But she may have just chosen the right size here, although Bear should be looking at this relatively suspiciously as well. It's like, are you ever blocking as a bluff? Like, you just get here with, like, you know, the 10-8 suited. And no, she leads the turn with that. I don't know. I just don't know what she has here ever. It's a bluff.
Yeah, he's definitely taking his time here. Such a small bet, but you know, he's got to be cautious. He is still relatively short at this table, and he makes the right decision there. Good fold.
Yeah, very good fold.
That makes me just feel much comfortable.
We do take suggestions. Daryl the G says we should start adding the name of the player next to the prize place after they get eliminated. That is probably a good suggestion. Our 9th place finisher was Butter, not his Christian name, but that is what he went by. So Butter was our 9th place finisher. Next guy or gal out will be receiving $13,650, but we will definitely add that to our little suggestion box. See if we can't get that added to the software. Thanks for joining us, though, Daryl. Y'all are enjoying the stream tonight, listening to Aaron McAvoy and myself. Smash that like button for us. Got a great audience right now. Over 550 y'all tuning in, rooting on some of your friends and family members, so thank you again.
Yeah, always cool to see so many folks showing up, watching these players go after that 102,000 and change up top.
Yeah, on a Monday night.
It will fold to Lala, and she is just going to power her way to victory. Gator now also short after going through the blinds, going to be sub 10 big blinds
You don't
now.
want to get knocked out
That's right, don't have to have a good hand, but she did have the better hand there. 9 deuce good enough. Try to steal those blinds from one of the shorter stacks.
I'm not going down without your
Well played, La.
We gonna go.
Yeah, Lala very near the chip lead, as well as Philly has really kind of taken a break for the last 2 orbits or so, not finding any spots to get involved.
Hey, look, it is what it is. I'm gonna go out fighting though.
Austin's been a little card dead. He's probably been the least active player so far. He's mixed it up in a couple of pots, but definitely has a lot of chips still and can pick his spots. Let some of these other folks do some heavy lifting while he's a little card dead.
And here's Philly doing Philly stuff. Opens to 800,000, 4 big blinds, just like, who wants to play against me? Nobody? Cool, I'll win.
Take it down.
You ever seen somebody get knocked out in boxing and they still swinging on the ground? That's gonna be me if I get knocked out.
Swinging all the way to the parking lot with at least $13,000 plus. That's not a bad problem to have. Nobody wants to get knocked out, but they're already all guaranteed a nice prize.
This might end like Mike Tyson versus George Foreman.
I like Philly's hoodie, by the way. That's pretty sweet.
A little old school. Throwback polo.
Who did George Foreman fight that?
What, Joe Frazier?
Joe
Talking about
Frazier.
Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier.
When he lifted him off the ground with
Yes.
the uppercut?
Yeah, Joe Frazier.
Yeah. I knew who he was talking about.
I saw Mike's last fight down here and I hated it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Jake Paul one. I can't stand Jake Paul so much. I want him to lose.
You know, I can't hate on Jake Paul. He's such a good businessman.
He's a good businessman, but I don't like him. I just wanted to see Mike Tyson just give him an iron fist once.
That was never happening.
We
I
all
know it
did.
wasn't.
We all did, Gator. I was also in attendance to that fight.
Hey, Tank, you know he's
One of our lovely waitresses here, Miss Christina, and we both were wanting to see Jake Paul get knocked out.
Without question, he held back.
And Mike threw maybe 3 punches, it seemed, the whole night.
He held back for the paycheck.
Thank goodness my tickets were free, is all I can say about that.
There's no way.
You know he's fighting
Yeah,
Tank
easiest
Davis
money
today.
in the world if you
Davis is?
I like Tank
to bet on
Davis.
that fight.
He's fighting
But
Tank
I like Tank
They're fighting
Davis.
like in 2
I
months.
printed
But
some of that
their
easy
weight
money.
gap is too big.
Ridiculous.
Why are they doing
All right, we were just talking about Austin. He's trying to mix it up with a king 10. Dusty putting some thought into how she's going to play her big blind and the monster ace king.
I don't think it's an exhibition either.
I just know he could have beat Jake Paul. He could have hammered him. I
You think so, man? That back with them legs.
Obi, you are our friend indeed. Says, how hard is it to press that little thumb if you're enjoying this game? We do appreciate that, Obi.
Dude, not for Mike Tyson.
So, you know, some people will look at this and be like, what's Dusty
What's she
thinking
doing?
about?
Right.
There are two players at the table who are very short, right? One player literally has 3.5 big blinds, and another player has less than 10, like whatever, you know, 8 or something. So like she just doesn't have to get involved in this spot. So when you're in a spot where you're at top of range here, which Ace King is pretty close to top of range, you have just like 2 options. Yeah, it's fold or it's go all in. And she just was sort of psyching herself up for going all in, getting snap called, and being like, oh God, now I might be out of this tournament, and letting a guy with 3.5 bigs ladder up.
Right. And imagine though, Aaron, if you're sitting there with Austin stack, right, and you open like that, and Dusty just jams in your face, and maybe you do have something like 9s, 10s even, you know, that's a big chunk of chips that she just put all in there. So, and after that tank too, it's just like, what do you do? Of course, he just had the king 10, but Dusty definitely going to take her time and think about it when she's going against another big stack here with those short stacks you mentioned that are still kind of lingering around.
Yeah, and I mean, so, you know, we could talk for days, or I certainly could, about the nuances of, you know, ICM independent chip model sort of concepts of how should we be playing when we have X number of chips and this other person has X number of chips or Y number of chips, right? Like you can try to go through all of these different spots and try to understand how she should either be folding or going all in and not playing a pot out of position against someone who covers her. But yeah, I mean, there's no clear-cut answer either, because everyone's ranges in these spots have to be so tight. Like if she goes all in, forget about 9s and 10s. Those are like snap folds, right?
Yep.
Now it's like, what does he do with pocket queens?
Yeah.
Right?
Jacks, queens,
that's,
yeah. Ugh.
Those are the nasty spots. But yeah, I mean, God, it's wild. I love it. Love to watch this stuff.
Well, we just saw
Happy to
Gator
be here.
get another one through there with the Jack 10 suited, stole some blinds. He's back up over 2 million, so much needed robbery there for the Gator.
Gator Jimmy's. Ooh, Dusty here. Couple of red kings. These 2 kings did not work out well for her neighbor to her left earlier, but she is on the button facing an open from Brutta, and this is a great spot.
Yeah, let's see what she decides to do here. A little card heater here.
Albert joining us in the chat says, go Birds. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. Appreciate those kind words there, Scott. Do always appreciate it when you guys help us out. Hit that like button if you haven't. Do consider it. I've done so myself, and I'm going to give myself an opportunity to win some TCH Live loyalty points while we have Dusty's bet coming out here, and it is a sizable one. She is going to over 3x the open.
15.7. Yeah, 1.575 there.
And Allen, who is in the big blind, will put his remaining chips out there as he was basically committed, and he is going to need a lot of help in a big way. The 49ers Nation.
Yeah, 49er Nation, stand up. He's going to need some serious help here. Shout out to Allen.
Yeah, no backdoor clubs.
Uh-oh.
Does make a pair, though. Needs a 9 or a 4.
Whoa!
Oh, my God, are you serious?
Niners, huh?
He gets a little San Francisco treat right there. Runner, runner,
Nice hand.
9-4. And Allen lives to see another hand at least.
He's like running.
Was kicking himself for laying down those 10s earlier, not jamming, and has to get it all in with a 9-4, and somehow, some way, the 9-4 cracks those red kings.
That's like the best hand I've had since I've been here, except the 10.
Yeah, and that's pretty brutal for Dusty. I mean, obviously Allen didn't have a ton, but like, you know, she would have loved those chips, and you never feel good about losing with kings. But she seems to be taking it in stride, and she will continue to play her best game. As Lala here, very tight fold, ace-4 suited going into the bin, but had several big stacks and also short stacks behind her, so didn't want to face the aggression from those players. Given the early position fold there from Lala, it's going to get over and around to Dusty. She'll make it 4:25 to go, and Allen, fresh off of a double up, is not interested in getting all of his chips right back in the middle. And he'll fold the ace-6, which is fine. I think if it's a button open, he should be jamming for sure, but Austin is going to defend the 10 deuce offsuit from the big blind. But he'll catch no piece, as Dusty will get second pair. Mr. Adam rooting for a Law and Dusty heads-up match. That would be exciting.
That it would be, absolutely. How you doing, Mr. Adam? Another one of our favorite dealers here. Just celebrated his 40th birthday, so shout out to Mr. Adam. Happy birthday, brother. Had a fun little shindig right next door to TCH Dallas at the restaurant and club next door. And we had a good time. Some dad sodas.
My favorite.
Yeah, a few folks throwing out the vomits after he caught that running 9-4. And Scott, indeed, we could have just said Charles Haley. Definitely my favorite 94. Marcus Ware, another great one. Yeah,
all right.
Bear looking over at his neighbor, who also has a short stack, just to see what he's going to do here with a suited king-jack in the cutoff. Dusty's opened with the ace-3 of spades.
Yeah, getting the lay of the land here, and king-jack suited is sort of right in the breadbasket of your jamming candidates that aren't just nutted, like some sort of, you know, big pair or ace-king, ace-queen, whatever. So I like this jam a lot, and Dusty now, while she does have the best hand, we can see that it is not only a statistical coin flip between the two of them, but it's going to be real hard for her to find the call.
Yeah, he almost gave the kind of the appearance that he was saying, kind of screw it, all in, after counting down his neighbor's stack. So I'm not sure if Dusty's trying to read into that at all, or if she's just thinking about, is her hand good? Is she up against a hand exactly like this? Don't want to see a pair when you've got a 3 kicking.
Sparkle in his eye when he said get the state. Sparkle in his eye.
KD Kang join us, and Gator Nation rise up, and our friend from Arizona, Mr. Pez, the Pezosaurus, join us, shouting out the chat pros.
Yo, yo, Pez, what's up? 1.9 million thereabouts is the raise. Pot would go up to 5.1. So yeah, just doing a little bit of math there perhaps, but Dusty does settle on the fold, and Bear will get that one through now up to about 16 big blinds. And Bear has really managed to just scrape chips out of the middle repeatedly to hold on to this sort of third from the bottom spot.
How about 2 greens?
No, I think I made her smile earlier.
Bear spray is not going to be enough for the big bad Bear in the 4 seat. He will not be denied.
Yeah, I mean, we're only hand 41 here, but we haven't really seen like a big cooler type situation transpire, you know, the ace-king versus the ace-queen suited, or, you know, the pocket jacks versus, you know, maybe 2 overcards. We had the ace-jack versus the jacks earlier, but I wouldn't necessarily call that a cooler. But sometimes it does just kind of grind its way down, as Philly here going to look at the big ace-king suited facing an open. And he's just going to flat call.
Interesting. Out of position in the small blind with big slick suited.
Check.
Check, check, and Austin goes from flopped gut shot to second pair, and Philly leads for full pot now on the turn. Quick call from Austin, and this hand is just completely insane. Somehow we have 4.5 million in the middle, and there's a 6 now on the river. Philly is just bluffing with ace high.
I think Austin's going to make the call here.
I mean, what, he loses to a jack?
A jack.
Or like a better 8 that is somehow just like, oh, cool, I have ace 8 and I got there and I'm betting.
Yeah, or some limped over pair out of nowhere. Like, yeah, this just seems like a call here. And a big pot going to go his way if he could come up with this call.
I mean, the speed with which he made the call on the turn, like, yes, he's got pair and a gut shot, but like, it seemed like he was just, you know, sort of dialed in on where this hand was going. So yeah, I can't imagine folding now. There is something to be said too for some folks that are like, well, I've never folded this hand, so they just.
Well, now the player's got his attention because he's knocking stuff over in the middle of a hand. So Austin's definitely paying attention to that.
William Moore says there's some jacks in the smooth call range. Oh, absolutely. No, you definitely sometimes are going to get shown trips, but not this time.
Oh.
And that is a huge, huge hand for Austin as he goes from like
middle of the pack,
low middle of the pack to chip leader for no reason.
Yeah. Shout out in the chat. We got our man, Mr. Chocolate Thunder.
Wow.
He and I have decided to give myself the name Vanilla Wonder if we ever do a podcast together. So Chocolate Thunder and Vanilla Wonder. Appreciate you, Marcus. Simon joining us, saying this whole time Lyle is a nit. Absolutely not. But let's go back to that hand, man. Wow. Big old pot for Austin.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess he's just trying to sort of lie in the weeds a little bit, just calling with the ace-king pre-flop, but then when he missed, just turned it into a bluff. And yeah, it's a little bit like I think just decided that he was going to win the hand, and his opponent just had enough to call. So pretty tough spot there, but amazing for Austin. Not only does he get all of those chips infused into his stack, but the confidence that one gets from making a big call like that can be enormous.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a lot of folks still talking about that hand, but look here, we're just flatting on the button with a 10-5 of diamonds, and now we're asking for a call. I mean, a chip count after Gator rips it.
You said 1.7?
1.975.
There we go. Don't tilt off your stack. Kind of take a breath. Settle back in, and you'll be all right. Philly's been a fun one on this final table.
Yeah, still 32 big blinds, 33 big blinds here for
still,
Philly. So pretty big misstep, but he's still in there.
Still in great shape, absolutely. JG Wentworth. well done, KD. I'm telling you, this belt to ass thing, I'll get a shirt if you guys get those suckers printed.
I like it too.
I do
fun.
too. A gator with a belt in his hand just whipping somebody, give it to me. Let's go.
All right, Philly here is not slowing down, and he is
big sizing.
Yeah, not just calling either. So did Austin try to limp this? Is that what happened? Yeah, so Austin limped the hijack, and now he is going to call. And what was just a really incredible play moments ago is sort of very suspect.
And when you go crazy with the Jack-7, Aaron, how about you just get gifted a flop like that?
Yeah, and the casual Greenbird flick into the pot from Philly, just like, yeah, you know.
Just looks so bluffy, right?
Quarter pot.
Fortunately for Austin, he did not land top or middle pair, because that would have been dirty.
Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her.
Hey, Philly doing Philly things. Could say one thing about him, he is having fun at this final table. Love having a wild card in the mix.
Yeah, you met.
Let's just talk about positions at the table here real quick too. Law is in like the most incredible spot to the left of these two players that are showing this very high aggressive sort of tendency. Of course, we did just get a limp call from Austin a moment ago, but yeah, she just gets to sit to the left, and like once they clear out, then she kind of gets to have her run of the table. But Philly once again trying to limp in, as we do have a level up. 125 and 250,000 are the blinds. Rudda is going to raise 1.2 million.
With the big old tanks, our brother Mitch Lloyd's favorite pocket pair. A little respect to brother. He's hadn't put a whole lot and gone to showdown in this tournament, so players are going to believe him, putting in a sizable raise there.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to believe somebody too when you have 7-6 offsuit.
A little bit. Even when you're the wild card at the table, right?
Yeah.
Blinds did go up. They're now at 125, 250, 250. 40-minute levels.
Nintendaddy trying to gamble 3 points. You got to have 10, so keep chatting, keep checking. You'll be able to gamble it up here before you know it. But Philly here is going to make it 4 big blinds to go. And Rudda with the ace-queen on the button. Very awkward spot for him, though, still. Yeah, he's just going to let it go, as our shortest stack is about to get hammered by the big blind on the next hand.
All right.
Welcome in, Josh Sanders.
Yeah, thank you, Josh. Speaking of the devil, we just saw the pocket tens. We gave a little shout out to Mitch Lloyd, and there he appears. What's cracking, Mitchapalooza? Shout out to you and Emily.
Welcome in, and Tony Wen as well. What's up, dude?
What's
Welcome
up, T-Win?
Yeah, creative sizing indeed.
We have seen plenty of creativity at this final table, that is for sure.
Yeah, the limps or the 4x opens Seemingly standard here for Philly.
Hell yeah, that shit gold. The fuck is still to the top. Still to the top with ice. It has some ice in it though, you know. There's some ice in it. How you supposed to have fun without tequila, bro? Come on. Let's be honest.
Brutta tries to sneak in here from the cutoff, also limping. Dusty on the button with a suited ace. One would presume that she'll try to squeeze this up.
And she will. All while getting a massage from the Touch of Luck ladies, our licensed massage therapist in the room. Great group. And of course, this was an under the gun one, just flat with the ace-8 suited.
Yeah, very strange. Just very strange. I mean, so it makes a lot of sense what she's doing, but it's also just a little bit scary when you've got kind of a wild card like this. Doesn't matter, 'cause she's going to flop the top pair and the bottom pair, which is massive, up against the ace-8 right here.
Go ahead and step all the way down. Step all the way down.
You gotta get off.
675.
But yeah, it's like she just doesn't really need to be in
All
spots like
in.
this.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
And, you know, top and bottom can be vulnerable at times, but you can see the equities currently. She's got the lion's share of it.
Yeah, there's just no way out from here. But it does feel weird. You presume that Philly just isn't bluffing, so then the question is, what is he jamming with?
Yeah, the limp jam is just going to confuse her. But, I mean, I think you're only scared, really, of the threes here.
Well, and I think she's just taking her time before she could be eliminated from the tournament, before these short stacks, like, have a chance to bust. She's never folding here, but especially after the information that she got from watching him play the ace-king as a flat call pre and then just, like, launch off on turn and river, right? So I think she knows, you know, that her opponent is very likely to just have ace-x, that she's not behind, but she obviously is going to need to survive through the turn and river to not get eliminated from the tournament. A couple of players, why are we tanking? Snap call. Yeah, no, there's a lot of money involved here. I mean, I understand. She's not folding, but I think she's just sort of stealing her reserve for the upcoming all-in spot. And
Yeah,
Dusty, she's been very deliberate over the course of the evening, right? I mean, she is taking her time in several spots, so this is her MO.
Yes, still $90,000 pay jump between this next spot, 8th place, and 1st. I just don't see how you get away from top and bottom pair here.
No, it's not
Playing to
possible.
win. Zach Barron joining us. He's like the Philly special. He feels like maybe that's coming. 2 cards to come. Yeah, and I agree. It's beyond strange, my friend.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. It's pretty wild. It's good. I mean, I love it. Poker is alive and well. And as Dusty continues thinking it over, let's take a look here. The next player eliminated is going home with $13,650, not the $102,520 up top. So definitely some value in thinking things through. But once again, I just can't imagine folding this hand.
MVP 1-2.
Yeah, I mean we've seen all those things you're talking about, right? The running pairs, running threes would get it done.
Whoa. She is thinking about laying this down. She said something about laying it down.
Oh yeah, and Tony nailing it, right? Philly's going to be like, what if he gets called here? Like, I thought ace was good.
I mean, I don't know, right? She can have all kinds of other ace-X.
She does make the call. Here we go, guys.
Damn.
Yeah, I was a little bit confused, as were all of you, but she still does have to hold. I mean, right? A 3 and 8 running clubs. Nasty stuff awaits.
Now a jack added to the mix. Can she hold? Dusty is at risk for her tournament life. And she can. Goodness gracious.
And 2 huge hits to Philly's stack is going to take him down to 11 big blinds from the overwhelming chip lead. Maybe not overwhelming, as Law was close on his heels, but chip lead just a couple hands ago.
Yeah, he did have that, I think, one spot where he had about 4 or 5 million more than the next closest one. A lot has happened since then, but big shift there, as Dusty will now have not just over 10 million, but closer to 12 million now in her stack. So touch of luck working over there.
Nice hand, honey.
Thank you.
Squishy face. Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely, Dusty, a very accomplished player. And it takes an accomplished player to actually think through a spot like that and not just like snap call and put your money in. Let's also be fair about that, because so many of us would just be like, oh, I have top pair, bottom pair. It just doesn't matter. Put all the money in and not think about the other ramifications and really go through what his hands could be and what he would be jamming with, blah, blah, blah. So credit to Dusty for playing her game and for getting the big double up and for now having the chip lead.
Yeah, Dusty didn't get to over 1 million in tournament wins, you know, by donking off her chips and playing poorly. She's won over 6 figures on this table, and she won about 400,000 plus in Vegas this summer, so she's got the chops. Philly now all in for his tournament life, and he is going to run into a big hand. We can't see what his other card is, but Gator has the big slick here.
Dang.
And we got a dang it. Ace-9, it looks like.
Wow.
Philly been a fan favorite, as has Gator. These two have been cutting it up and making this table fun. Philly is the one at risk here, I believe, or they could be pretty close.
No, Philly's got a little bit more. Looks like,
Okay.
you know, something like 2 big blinds.
Yeah, he's got just a couple of chips left in his hand, so it is going to be Gator at risk here. Team Gator, belt to ass.
Don't do it this time. I need it for my son. It's going to the son's bank account. Let it hold.
Oh, sorry.
It's not for me. It's for my son. Come
owe
on.
you a
Just
second.
let it hold. No.
Oh,
Let it hold. Hold for Liam. Come on. One fucking
Team Liam, where you at?
college fund. He's only 2. Hold this
One second.
motherfucker. Come on.
So far, so
King on the
good.
turn. Oh, Jesus. Don't put a deuce. No deuce, no 9. Please, Lord.
King ball. Gets the card he asked for. Didn't need it, gets it anyway. Big ol' win. And that is going to put Philly down almost to the felt himself. He's going to have just over a big blind, and guess what? He's in the big blind. So Philly, yeah, Philly going to need some help. He just took a belt to the ass. I'll root for the shorty here. We've seen some short stacks. Folks like Bart Bogart, who have run up serious short stacks to finish in the top, 2 or 3, or even win a tournament. So I'll give some love to Philly. See if he can't do that here. Go on a little sun run.
Hey, it was fun playing with y'all.
Nice, but I mean, it's not over yet. You can come back from that. I've seen it. I've done it. Never surrender.
Well, we only see one card. He does have a king at least. That's a good feeling. Yeah, Mr. Chip in a chair, the man who made famous for that, did pass away, I think, this past year, but that saying is going to live with all of us for the rest of our poker lives. Chip in a chair indeed for Philly.
Bear here with just 6 high, but he's like, all right. I mean, there's a player in the blind who is all in. for one big blind. Can I ever get involved here? He decides no. Alan is going to go for it. Perhaps blind? Who knows if he's looked at his cards, but he's going to get called by Austin.
And now Austin has a chance to knock out too. Goodness, where did this come from, Aaron?
I don't understand the move from Alan here. I mean, yes, it's folded to him. Perhaps if he didn't look at his cards, it would make some sense, but you can just fold, and you know that Austin is going to run 2 cards against him to knock him out. You don't have to put yourself at risk.
Austin's got 12 million. I mean, he's going to call with anything. He's in the blinds already. Alan needs some help here. Jack right there for Austin. 7 is what Alan's going to need. Wow.
And just like that, double elimination.
Double elimination.
It was nice playing with you.
So Philly is going to finish in 8th place, and Alan will finish in 7th. Out of nowhere, the double knockout from Austin, 13,650 going to Philly. A lot of fun. Glad to see you on the final table. Sorry I couldn't shout out your Eagles for you, but we had a lot of fun with you. That was wild indeed. Great run. And 7th place, getting that ladder up, is going to be Alan, 17,160. Great job, Alan. And congrats on your new grandbaby.
Yeah,
just
really
happened?
fantastic run, both guys. I mean, yeah, definitely a good chunk of change to take home off of a $500 buy-in. Our next player eliminated going to get $20,730, so that's pretty juicy as well. As we continue to work our way up to the $102,000 first place prize. But that is an incredible turn of events for the other players at the table. In particular, Bear, not necessarily was he, sort of looking for every ladder up or whatnot, given his tournament pedigree, but definitely going to help him as he continues along on his journey to get into contention.
Like, thanks guys. I'll take 2 ladders right away. Just climbing the rungs.
And now another interesting flop. Top 2 for Dusty and the nut flush draw for Austin. And these are 2 of the biggest stacks at the table.
We could see a collision here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Dusty gonna go ahead and lock this hand up. Now, does she go coy here? Now that she's got it.
Yeah, you kind of just need to keep building the pot. If your opponent ever does have something like a made hand, you got to just keep getting more chips in there. And sure enough, it's a small bet, which I do like. But yeah, Austin doesn't get there. He beats like pocket 7s and all that, but that's probably not betting both flop and turn. So yeah, he doesn't beat pretty much anything when she value bets this river. Quarter pot block here on the river from Dusty.
Does make a hero call and goes, oh, you've got the entire board? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that'll be one that Austin will wish he could get back, and I think it's just a little bit of that, like, oh my God, I've got so much so much possibilities here. Oh, I didn't get there on the turn. Oh, I didn't get there on the river, but maybe I could still win. I mean, we've all been there.
It's going to put Austin under 10 million, but plenty of chips still. Dusty now with the big chip lead. Over
Tony Wen, second best result for Alan as he gets eliminated at the same time as the shorter stack. Yeah, you're right. And indeed does get an extra like 4,000 because of it. So yeah, that is very nice.
All right, Brutta's waking up here with the Gretzky's, couple of 9s. And gonna get some respect. Nobody has much to play with, so they're gonna let him have it.
I was like, that's a good flop. Oh, that's a better turn. Oh, shit.
I didn't really hit him. I mean, well,
Jacob says she's a good player, can have bluffs. As played, I think it's pretty tough to have bluffs. But you're not wrong. It is possible. People can triple off for small bets and have air, but pretty low frequency, that's for sure. And in a lot of the games that we play against a lot of the players that we play against, just not that level of creativity coming to bear, as Brutta here is going to flop real well.
Extremely well against a player who's been relatively quiet of late, but she's not going to get out of line. Well, she is now with the king high, not a believer.
Yeah, it's a valiant effort, but she doesn't have a draw other than the 2 overcards, and so it's a pretty bare-looking tree to be barking
Oh, and
up.
she goes all in. And now Brutta's just got top pair. Kind of weak kicker.
He sure does. And went from having a hand that is, yeah, just like never folding and feels good about it to, wow, she's all in? What the hell can she have over there? She's all in position after check, or not, checking back flop and then raising turn. Does she just have like a 6 somehow? But
she'd have to have more than just a 6, so that's the crazy thing, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like for her bluffs, right? Like, does she just have like
oh yeah, does she just have
something?
Oh, and gets it through. Gangster move from Miss Lala. Gets the man off a top pair.
That's power poker right there.
Again, I said she'd been quiet, and she woke up that hand and decided to make a big play at it and took it down. Well done. 650 folks now watching. Thank y'all very much. We're about 1 hour and 45 minutes in. This is the Poker Atlas Tour Dallas Duel. $102,000 is our first place prize that these players are fighting for.
We have seen some absolutely incredible poker here tonight.
We have. This has been a really fun one, Aaron. Justin Thomas, Mr. Kansas Cooler, joining us. Another player who's had quite a bit of success on this very final table. Shout out to you, brother.
Fistful of greens. Man, is it so much fun when you get to this point in the tournament where it's like you just have infinite chips compared to some of the other people, and you just grab that fistful of big chips and put it out there anytime you just want to be like, yeah, go away. Or let's do it. We're playing for all your chips. Such a good feeling. And Dusty, might be doing a lot of it, as she is well out in front of all of her competitors with a couple of very short stacks. Bear on just a smidge over 10 big blinds, 16 minutes left in the level.
And we got it all in from the Brudda. Brudda from another mudda. Ari Shida, thank you very much. Says 2 of the best announcers of all time. Well, I definitely won't agree with you there, but God bless you for it. Aaron and I are having a great time doing this, and you guys make it fun for us. So thank you much for the kind words.
Yeah, thank you very much. Happy to have you in, and going to be a thrilling conclusion that I presume is not going to come anytime real soon, as it is about 9:23 here Central Time in Texas, but a long ways to go for these players before someone locks up the first place win and the title of the Dallas Duel 2025.
And by the way, it's a badass looking trophy. Big old muscle man with a beard holding up the globe.
Yeah, I love the PokerAtlas Tour trophies, man. They look good.
I don't know if you know this, but they have to pay me because they used my body for that trophy. So yeah, I will be getting royalties. Thank you, PokerAtlas.
Fantastic.
I think they used your head of all in one place. They used your head of hair, but they used my body in my dreams.
Well, I'm going to need my cut then.
Yeah.
All right, top pair versus third pair on the flop. And Lala will face no further resistance as she'll take this one down. No, never mind. A bet of 600,000 was called. Thought it said 6 million in a fold, and none of that made sense, but
quick correction, yeah. Yeah, I think the graphics went a little wonky for a second there, but was called, and now action's on her, and she's just, well, said she was going to take it to showdown. Let's see if she does try to go for some thin value. Nope.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that your opponent can call with a worse hand, so yeah. Reopening the pot just feels dangerous and unnecessary.
All right, well, that's going to get Law over 14 million. Dusty up there still at 15.6 million. So our 2 chip leaders are a couple of crushing poker ladies. Both of them having over 1.2 million in their tournament career wins.
Yeah, well over half of the chips in play between them. So it absolutely does have the vibe of a heads-up battle between these 2 ladies in the works, but you know, a long ways to go. And Bear here with Ace-King on the button. He's all in for his 8 big blinds.
Bear down. Austin behind him. Got 8.2 million in his stack. He's got a king and a 10.
1.975.
Has a player left to act behind. And only has a small blind invested here. So this is, yeah, another 7.5 big blinds. King 10 offsuit. Certainly can be ahead of your opponent's jamming range and flipping against all of their small pairs, but yeah, doesn't feel good. Also giving off a lot of body language here to another potential caller or raiser in the big blind, but he does let it go.
I think overall that's a wise decision there, not just because we see the cards. Camera stuck on him. He's getting some extra camera time. Shout out to all the Austin friends who are getting to stare at him right now. He's a handsome fella.
Yeah, but presumably Law hasn't made a decision yet. Yeah, it is over to her, and she is contemplating her life with the Queen 10 of clubs, and this is very awkward for her. 7 big blinds to make the call. Yeah.
Yeah, she says, am I going to try to bust out the best player at the table? That's one option, or to double him up. She's really thinking it through.
Yeah, if she just folds, he ends up going up to like 10 big blinds. It's not a very threatening stack. But if she doubles him up and he has 20 big blinds, a little bit different story.
She does make
She
the call.
is gonna put him at risk. And she's got 2 live cards, which is about as good as she could hope for given how strong his hand really is.
All right, Jared at risk, the bear.
Wow,
what
what
a
a
flop.
flop it is.
Two pairs. Just give it 2 pairs.
Oh, and now clubs have come in, Aaron. Here's a
We
sweat.
started 67-33
Oh.
and we finish
Goodness.
going to the river that way. Oh my gosh.
Oh, she had a lot of outs. He had a lot more, but hers get there. And Lala with the knockout punch and now the chip lead eliminates Bear in 5th place. $26,140, Aaron, to add to his over $2.4 million already in career tournament poker winnings. So great job there for Mr. Bear. Shout out in the chat. GG, Bear.
Yeah, so actually 6th place there, right? We still have
is it
5
6th?
players remaining.
Okay,
Yeah, so 20,000.
Good catch.
Wow, just absolutely incredible run out. I mean, there was nothing more spectacular on every street than what came, and just an unfortunate river card there for Mr. Bear. Fantastic showing, as you already mentioned, by a really strong player. Just couldn't quite get the double up there when it really mattered.
Well, I hope he doesn't tell me that verbal is binding and I'm going to owe him another $6,000 for awarding him a higher position. But great job by Bear, Mr. Jared. Those rivers can be brutal sometimes.
Dude, yeah, sure can. All right, so Brutta opens. Lala calls from the small blind. And gonna flop bottom 2 pair. Brutta here with just a gut shot to Broadway backdoor hearts working, and he is going to bet 700,000, so a pretty sizable chunk here.
She is just going to rip it on him. Jedi Master Ted says he's officially in La La Land. There's a lot of chips over in La La Land right now. Brutta contemplating whether or not he's going to go with these backdoor draws he's got here.
Yeah, I don't think that he can, even given how much of his stack he's committed to the middle. And that's sort of the danger of betting as large as he did and needing to fold. But yeah, he is going to try to persevere on his 10 big blinds remaining as Lala distances herself ever further, now up to 18.25 million. And her and Dusty should have about 3/4 of the chips in play now.
Oh, I did that. Full force.
And now Austin here in the awkward position of having over 30 big blinds and sort of needing to stay a little bit active, but he's got Law to his immediate left, and he's got these 2 short stacks that he would really just love to watch blow up before he has to get involved. But wow, here we go. He does open the cutoff, and he's going to run into the pocket 9s of Gator.
Gator and Team Liam just got another ladder up. So we heard him say earlier, Liam's getting a new pair of shoes at least.
What?
He's just going to let the 9s go.
Wow. Wow. 12.5 big blinds, 5-handed. You give me 9s, and I am putting my chips in the middle, and it's not even close. But he is gonna try to outlast the man to his left, who is on 8 big blinds. And it does make some sense, right? There are big payout implications here. Let's take a peek here. 26,000 for the next player out, and then it jumps up 8,000 after that to 34K. So we're talking about $8,000 difference between going out now and going out one spot later.
And just as planned, right? The guy to his left goes all in. Queen Jack for Brutta.
Jacob says possibly misread. Well, but it had to be.
He took his time for sure.
Yeah, it had to be.
Looked like a painful fold.
All right, 2,025,000 for just about bang on 8 big blinds. I think this is a little too wide to be calling here as Dusty, but she would be ahead. Sometimes you got to go with your gut, you know? You think to yourself, pocket nines are no good. Just let them go. King 5-0. Maybe it's the joint. Put it in there. You never know. None of us play like a computer anyways. We shouldn't really compare ourselves to them too closely, but, you know, certainly there are some things that are pretty far away from, you know, deviations, one might say, from an optimal play. Dusty here, still giving this thought, though. The offsuit King 5. Eric, are you a gut player when you get down to this sort of stage of the tournament, or are you trying to do your best to really like do what, you know, quote unquote is like the right play?
Well, I learned in a tournament this summer that I'm still a gut player, and I got to get out of that mode. So, yeah, I mean, there are times that I'll go with my gut, but in big spots, I've learned I just need to start going with a little bit more of the theory and years of experience and, you know, some of the stuff I've studied, and just not have some of those monsters under the bed, even thoughts creep in. Just, you know, go with your hand strength, go with your read on your opponent.
Yeah. Well, Dusty does make the call, and she is well ahead, especially after this flop, as Brutta now drawing very thin. 4 immediate outs to pair, and no additional straight outs. But finds the jack of spades, the non-heart jack on the river to get the double up, and Brutta is back in the game.
Jumping jiggity jack from one bad Brutta. He gets there. New Jack City.
Just hold.
Well, that's twice now that Dusty had a big hand that was well ahead of her opponent and did not get the run out that she needed to secure the KO.
Yeah, the Kings versus the 9-4 earlier runner, and the 4-outer there for Brutta.
Yeah, she's still sitting pretty, though, in the second spot. And Brutta, even after the double up there, after losing that huge hand against Law, is still down under 20 big blinds.
She's pretty strong on the flop after that. Wow.
And it's so crazy to think about, like, how much money these river cards and stuff cost certain players, right? I mean, that's like an $8,000 pay jump if the jack doesn't come for Gator, right? So he's over there anti-sweating the queen jack so hard, and then it comes, and he's like, no, come on, man.
Yep. Yeah, and that had a lot to do with what we said, you know, the fold there just against a single open with the 2 9s. Didn't have to call an all-in, but we were suggesting he probably needed to ship it there with those 9s, the amount of blinds he had left. And then he's kind of looking to his left, sees a short stack. Well, that short stack now has you covered. So Gator now has some work to do, and he's going to be in the blinds next hand. Blinds go up in just 1 minute. You see the clock there in front of Brittany.
Yeah, fate ticks ever nearer. So all of these players will eventually dwindle down to just a few big blinds if enough time passes. But for now,
I don't know how you survive.
very
that.
deep stacks here between Dusty
you
and
got-
Law.
You hit the
Dusty here
jack of hearts
sitting
and the
on,
queen hearts either.
you know, not quite 60 big
Seen
blinds.
some wild stuff today. The 9-4 was another one. That was pretty wild.
Gator talked about just some of that wild stuff we've seen. It's been an interesting final table, to say the least. 720 of y'all joining us now. Thank y'all. Big flop here.
And yeah, we've got some interesting plays here from Austin. Like, he's kind of just the player that really doesn't want to get involved here, as he's got enough of a stack to outlast these other two guys, but he keeps finding himself with these sort of middling strength hands that he just can't seem to get away from. He is going to flop best, but up against the range advantage and the flush draw for Dusty. Still good for Austin, though, on the turn.
Checked to her. She kind of splashed the pot through 400K out there. But she is going to check back this time. And wow, she gets there.
Yeah, the player's going on a short break, so everyone else at the table seemingly taking their leave to go use the restroom and such, but Dusty, who has just gotten to the 9-high flush on the river, is going to value bet for about half pot, gets snap called,
1.850.
Wow.
and is going to ship a really nice one here, and Austin is going to take some very significant damage going into the break. He'll be coming back with less than 20 big blinds now. Wow. All right. Well, I believe the players are going to go on at least a 10-minute break, so that's going to give us a little bit of time just to hang out. Hope that you guys are doing great at home. Go ahead and take this moment for yourselves to go ahead and grab a beverage. Oh, looks like a 7-minute break, so we've got only 5-6 minutes left. But yeah, grab a beverage, use the restroom, grab a snack, and be back in the next 5 minutes for the remainder of this final table, as we are going to play down to the winner, $102,520 for who does come away with the top spot and the trophy. This is out of 1,651 entries in a $500 buy-in tournament, nearly $700,000 in the prize pool. As we get to heads up between whoever it is that's able to survive to that point, perhaps it will be Dusty and Law. They will be playing a nearly $30,000 heads up match. In fact, it's a little bit over that. So that's pretty exciting when you get down to the heads up and you're playing for the most money in any pay jump of the tournament. Already locked up $72,000 basically, but another $30,000 on the line. There's nothing better than that. Drop your votes in the chat. Who do you guys think is going to be the next elimination? As I'll go ahead and pull the chip counts back up here so that you guys can take a peek at those.
Fucking go!
Will it be Gator? Will it be Brutta? Or will they survive and outlast Austin? Or even perhaps the unlikely scenario of Lala or Dusty pulling a Philly and going from top to bottom. What do you guys think? Who's going out next?
50 or 5?
Are also going to do a little bit of a chip color up here. We'll be getting more of the big 500K green chips onto the table, pulling off a bunch of those smaller denomination 25K and 100K chips. Jedi Master Ted says he's got $100 on a lady taking this down and wants to know, does Pez, if it's Dusty and Lala, do you think they'll play it out?
Well, go ahead, Aaron, and I'll tell you what I think.
Yeah, I don't presume that either of those two players are going to be angling for a deal. I can't speak for Austin, Brutta, or Gator, but I would say that the demeanor of the players and my experience with them is that Law and Dusty are competitors. Like they're going to want to win this tournament and probably, you know, be happy to play a 30K heads-up match against one another. I could be wrong about that, but what do you think, Eric?
Well, I think you're right. I do know, and I heard them talk about this before, Poker Atlas is very specific on this. That trophy will go to someone. And in order for that trophy to go to someone, they have to get a larger prize. So the prize goes to the player who takes home, the trophy goes to the player who takes home the most money. So there will be, even if there's some sort of chop, in order to get that trophy, somebody has to, have a larger prize. So it will be some sort of an ICM chop if it happens at all. Dusty has chopped on this very final table before. She won over 6 figures on this one. They did a 3-way chop, which was a really good deal for her at the time. I think Law actually helped orchestrate that chop, funny enough. They are competitors, though, so we could see these two heavy hitters, who both are kind of neck and neck in their tournament careers. I know Law has really been, focused on her cash game for a while after being really successful in tournaments, and she got a little frustrated. We talk a lot and didn't have as much success as she was used to in the tournament streets and kind of just focused on cash, but she's really been getting after these tournaments again, and this is just a huge spot for her to be in too. So I really don't know, but I do think that if it comes down to these two ladies, they may want to duke it out. These are two locals here in Dallas who are two of the most respected female players in the room, but not just females, just respected players specifically. People, Mitch will tell you, Mitch doesn't like being at a table with Lala on his left. She's dangerous on a cash game or on these tournament streets, and if you've played with Dusty before, you've probably been busted by her a time or two as well. So yeah, I can see these two playing it out.
If they get down to heads up and their chip stacks are virtually exactly what they are now, where they just somehow were like neck and neck, then yeah, maybe they'd take a little bit off. But I think if one of them has like a significant advantage over the other, that they wouldn't take a deal that was like, all right, well, I'm obviously going to lock up more than you because I have, more chips than you. Like, I feel like if they're dead even or close to it, maybe, but
right.
I don't think there's going to be like a big, movement of cash to one player simply because they're going to heads up with more chips. But anyways, that's my take, and we'll get back into it here in just a moment.
Yeah, great stuff. I think that's, no shade on Austin or Brutta or even Gator, but, we have not had a big final table with two ladies get down for a prize this big yet. Definitely not since I've been doing this, and I'm pretty sure from the get-go we've had a lot of women on this final table and some win tournaments, but to have two ladies fighting for a prize this big and quite a bit of bragging rights in our poker community, we haven't had that. So, a lot of people definitely going to be rooting for that. But I know Gator and Austin over there, and of course Brutta, aren't just going to give in that easy just because they don't have the big chip stacks. We'll remind you that we do have a cash stream that we normally do on Tuesdays. We are going to do that tomorrow night, a 5, 10, 25 no limit hold'em cash stream. If you want to play on our cash streams, this is who you contact, the lovely Miss Mallory. She won the Poker Atlas main event tour last year, so shout out to Mal Pal. That event starts this week. It's going as we speak. The main event flights have started, so come out and try to be the next winner of the Poker Atlas main event. Players are back at the table. This Poker Atlas Tour goes all the way through September the 2nd, so there's the high roller event. They were doing a round of each event today as well. There's a lot of satellite opportunities, so get on the websites for both Poker Atlas and Texas Card House. Check out those schedules because there are still some great opportunities to win some big money here.
Can't remember.
Yeah, heck yeah.
He goes by
And
Diller online.
also, really fun tournament going on down here in Austin, too. Just a quick shout-out for that. 100K guarantee, the anniversary tournament going to be held here at TCH Social in Austin in
There's only one Lala, but
commemoration or whatever of our 1-year anniversary of the new location opening here, TCH Social in Austin. Going to be a fantastic tournament. Should be well over 100K in the prize pool. Someone's going to be winning a nice chunk of change in that one.
Absolutely. Well, fresh off a break, Brutta's going to win the first hand. 750K going his way. That's going to put him over 5 million. Gator trying to just get through this blind level here. Blinds are now at 150, 300, 300. So 750K in the pot. Every hand here.
I'm self-conscious about it. I'm trying.
Gator here is the shortest stack. And rather than jam his 8 big blinds, he's going to min raise.
And work.
Wow.
Benefit of having a shorty immediately on your left with big pay implications.
I mean,
surprised, but it works.
The Jack 3 or whatever it was.
Yeah, that helps.
Dusty, but my goodness, the min raise.
Pulling out all the stops, trying to win 100K.
That's right. JRG trying to get the payouts here. Let me go ahead and pull those up on screen for you, as I don't believe we're going to have that function in Twitch. I could be wrong, but you can see them right there on your screen. The next player eliminated, $26,140.
Gator is all in with the ace-jack. Touch of luck with that suited queen 10 that did so well for Law earlier. Helped her deliver a knockout punch against Bear.
Yeah, this is 10.5 big blinds, so a much steeper investment than either of the 2 spots that she faced before. The first with the queen 10 of clubs, exactly the same as this, and the king 5. Both were more like 7 and 8 big blinds. I think the 10 bigs, even with 1 invested, oh, it's even more than that. Look at that, it's 12 big blinds, so 11 for her to call. I just don't think you can do this. Dusty, though, running hot, right?
Yeah, does she want to dance?
Although, is she running hot in her all-ins, though? Not
No.
so much. She's gotten the chips in good.
She absolutely has, just hasn't had the right runouts. She's been building a really nice stack, obviously, but has not delivered a couple of those KOs that she wanted to.
It's funny, though, how we've seen queen 10 of clubs come up in these substantial spots through just 63 hands.
For sure.
It's sort of the hand of the night.
You know, Dusty's been, like I said, on a final table or 2 on this stream before, and then in our cash streams, and I will say that the amount of time she's taken in some of these hands is definitely not normal, I would say, but she is locked in and really focused today, wants to win this thing. So she is taking her time. She does come up with a decision to make the call here. Gator at risk, Aaron.
He sure is, and with her 2 live cards connected with the clubs, she has a real sizable chunk of the equity. Can Gator survive, find the double up and move forward? No, he's flopped dead.
Flopped him dead. Goodness gracious.
Wow. Well, when you're running hot and your gut tells you to stick the money in there, good things can happen. As Dusty now is going to be your new chip leader as she takes the lead away from the Law, but absolutely incredible stuff here.
Well, shout out to our man Gator and Team Liam and the Belt to Ass crew, BTA. You guys have been an absolute blast in the chat. Made this a lot of fun. He was super fun to watch play and just listen to some of his table talk. Great run there, Gator, and congratulations on hopefully all that stuff that you put in Liam's bank account. The young man deserves it. Proud papa and proud son, I'm sure.
Yeah, and really fantastic here for Brutta and for Austin, who are our 2 remaining challengers to the overwhelmingly large stacks of the 2 ladies. Brutta here, ace-6 on the button. Yeah, well, at some point you're going to need to start using these hands to accumulate chips because you're going to get hit by those blinds a whole hell of a lot, but it's going to let it go and let Dusty go to work from the small blind.
Yeah. Something with that queen 10 of clubs and those ladies putting it to work.
Yeah. Both times flush to eliminate a player.
Exactly,
At
Adam.
least the last 2 times it was played. Austin here, king, queen, facing a jam from Dusty out of the small blind. And yeah, this is just very uncomfortable, but at some point you're going to need to put your chips in there. Is king, queen offsuit the hand you go to battle with?
Austin is the player, aside from Lala, that I've played with the most in tournaments. Made a lot of deep runs, got well over 100,000 in tournament cashes in his Hendon mob. But he's playing for 100 right here today on this final table. Is this the one he wants to go with? We can see the cards. He cannot.
Yeah, and it's usually more comfortable to be the player jamming, not the one calling off. But when you're in a scenario like this where a big stack that covers you 3-1 is going to be applying this kind of pressure to you from the small blind, you know, you just can't wither up and die. Like, you can't just let them run you over.
Yeah.
And is Dusty going to just jam for whatever he's got there, like 17 big blinds with pocket aces, pocket kings, queens, right? Like, she's probably going to want to get him involved post-flop and really try to get him for all the chips. It kind of feels like maybe at best she's got like some ace off, you know, ace-7 offsuit or something like that, and maybe just a bunch of junk.
He asked for the one time. He wanted to see it, but the cards are already in the muck, and she's not gonna share the goods with him that easy. But yeah, you know, like you said, big monster hands may not, and you know, any king queen suited type of combo might have just tried to steal his blind. So king queen is very strong there. Does come up with a fold.
Yeah, Zach agrees. Have to put the money in there. It does feel uncomfortable for 17 big blinds. It feels like, man, like, can't I just like fold and, you know, find a better spot later where I'm the one jamming or whatever? Yeah, it would have been in a huge, amazing spot right there, and definitely Dusty capable of putting it in with much weaker holdings.
Well, that's a pretty good flop.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Let your opponent catch a little something. There you go.
JRG, the only legend in the Twitch chat. Let's go. Shout out.
Nothing wrong with a self shout out. Share this live stream with your friends over there in Twitchville.
All right. So check call from Austin with the goods. This board does get more connected. 2 flush draws, and any 6 is a straight.
No
It's
checking
a
this
small
time.
lead here from Austin.
Pretty good price for somebody with 16 million in her stack.
Yeah, it's kind of ugly. If her opponent ever is just doing this with something like a 7 that didn't check raise the flop, she does have presumably, you know, the 10 full outs and getting a decent price. But she could just be up against it and be drawing to a pure 6, and that's not a great place to be in, so she'll let it go.
Yeah, 2 diamonds in hand, 2 flush draws out there. Let's just get out of there. Austin going to take a nice one down, get him closer to 6 million.
We're not going to take it big.
All right, Brutta in the big blind. Has to invest a sizable chunk of his stack. He's got 13 big blinds remaining. And folds to Lala. Is she going to do the same business as Dusty and just drop the hammer here?
Medium hammer.
Yeah, this is the hammer with the we can pull the ripcord when they go all in and doesn't need to.
Absolutely.
Dealer goes. Good luck, everybody.
All right, Brittany's going to jump out real quick, and we're going to get another dealer, and we will take another peek here at what this final four are playing for here. Next guy or gal out, 34,280. And it starts getting nice and healthy there. 46, 71, and 102, and some change up top. So healthy paydays for all four of these players.
Too far in now.
We got
It really is.
Dane in the box now, the Danish. One of my favorites.
Dusty, you'll be big boy.
Yeah, pay jumps are quite interesting too. We saw this in the the opening event that you and I had the pleasure of doing, Eric.
Yeah.
About a week ago, where the jumps are kind of all, you know, 3,000, 4,000, or 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. Then it's 5,000 and change. Then 8,000, 12,000. Then it's like 25,000, and then 30,000. So it's just.
Junky.
It's a little bit interesting how this was put together, but the players, if they're paying attention to that, will sort of recognize that when the jump is small, it's not as important for them to make that jump, but when it's that big one, now it's like there's more emphasis on outlasting the short stack or the shorter stack or whatever for that next jump. So particularly from fourth up to third, not as important as third up to second.
That's right. There you go. Austin gets an all-in through right on time for Trippy. Join the chat. Say, let's go, Austin.
Yeah, where's that other
No tank there from Dusty with the Jack 4, so Austin going to steal those blinds.
Oh, this one? Oh, yeah.
We only use the other deck for 13 minutes.
Oh, good, okay.
VV, Miss Victoria joining us. Says she hopes it gets down to a ladies heads-up match between Law and Dusty. It's looking like that, but these two fellas are definitely still battling.
Yeah, I would say there's somewhere around 80% chance that that is where we're headed, given the stack dynamics. But as you say, anything can happen. A couple of double ups for either of these gentlemen, and they could be right back in the mix. But Dusty here, ace-10 from the small blind. Another situation for her to drop the hammer on the short stack in the big blind. A couple of different movements there.
1 million, she said. And quick
I
fold.
was thinking about trying to trap you, and then I thought,
Is that what you were thinking about?
yeah, and then I'm like, you're just going to trap yourself, you idiot.
She said I was thinking about trapping you. Then I was like, you're just gonna trap yourself, you idiot. So she did 1 million. I love it.
That's funny.
She did want to give a big shout out to her pops. Her dad's probably watching. Got to see him in the room a few times. He looks like a cool cat. You know he's proud of his daughter. And what a summer she had there in Vegas.
Whew, tell me about it.
Goodness gracious. Force to be reckoned with.
She's been on an absolute tear here as of late. I mean, and we've seen her on either the high stakes cash streams or final table of some of the tournaments over the years, but in particular, this last calendar year has just been off the charts for Dusty. I mean, it's like everywhere you look, you're like, oh, Dusty just final table again? She won a tournament? She top 3 to tournament? Like, what's going on? She's just crushing.
And how dare I forget, she also just celebrated a birthday, so happy birthday, Dusty.
Let's go. Wow. Are we going to see a flop? We're going to see a flop, Eric. Get excited. Top pair for the Brutta.
Okay. Bet 300,000.
And don't suspect we're going to be check raising on this board texture, but Simon in the chat, all rooting for Dusty and Lala. Yeah, I think that's right. Although we've got some Austin and Brutta fans out there somewhere. Let us know in the chat, besides Trippy out there, who is rooting for one of these two fine gentlemen who still have chips and a chair and a chance.
Yeah, definitely had some folks from Wichita Falls, I know, in the chat rooting on Brutta, and Austin definitely has some friends and fam watching. Maybe watching on their TVs, so I haven't been able to get in the chat. But if you're on your phone, log into that YouTube chat, give your friend or family member a shout out, send them a little bit of that run good.
620.
Lala trying to steal chip leader's blinds with a pair of threes.
Yeah, I haven't really seen any of this as of yet, but we will have a collision between the two chip leaders here.
Hello.
As what a flop. Top pair versus bottom set. We could have a real big
We got a cat fight
here.
We got a cat fight.
750.
And
Dusty, of course, does have to be careful, as even though she has the chip lead by a sizable amount, if she loses a big one, she will lose that chip lead. So top pair certainly out of position, just going to be played as a check call here. No improvement on the turn. 2 flush draws available.
yeah, no slow playing for La either. Bet her set on the flop. See what sizing she goes with here. 3.2 million out there.
All right, here we go. Here's the shout outs for our people in the chat, our two gentlemen. Let's go.
Half pot.
Yeah, very uncomfortable here for Dusty, but given the texture, it feels like she just shouldn't be folding. And indeed, she will make the call. Really doesn't want to see another queen or a jack here on the river.
Especially not
for
a
her
queen.
own
Yeah.
sake.
Is the jack. There are some ace kings out there.
This is such a brilliant card for Lala. It just is so incredible. She is the only one who should ever have ace king here. She can bet with impunity. And only something like the random king 9 of hearts or king 9 of clubs is ever going to have her beat. And that's just so unlikely. 6.5 million in the middle. Lala bets small?
It looked a little bigger than that, but it says 2.5 million. In which case,
No,
I
don't think
just...
it was. I think it was this size. This is very unusual. 40% in position here after the draws miss. Now it's just screaming value. I understand she doesn't want to lose her customer, but I think if she's ever going to bluff here, she's going to bluff big, right? Brandon Rich says push it all in. I don't know about that.
What's up, Brandon? My former high school football teammate. Once a teammate, always a teammate, though. Hope you're doing well, brother. Yeah, what a spot to tune in to see this hand.
Whew. Yeah, it's just too much hand to fold. Dusty can't get away from it. I think she wanted to think harder about it and maybe try to find the fold. She's like, Lala just isn't going to just keep going with aces or kings, right? Doesn't she have to stop betting at some point here?
I thought that too, Pez. Maybe small to try to get her to do a little something there, because she can't put her on ace-king, of course. So.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, but either way, gets paid and now has 22.7 million. What a flop that was. Battle between our two big stacks. Dusty's still in great shape, though, with 15 million. Next closest player is Austin, just under 6 million.
Wow.
What a hand.
That was incredible. I mean, and Dusty, she still has 50 big blinds, but that is a huge fall from grace there as she took a lot of damage. And yeah, Lala here, she's got so many green chips. She's got them double barreled in the back behind her small chips. She doesn't know where to put them all. Rudda limps the button. Dusty and Austin are going to come along for a flop, and here we go.
5 in the window for Dusty.
Check. 400.
Rudda is going to bet here. Does have a gut shot.
Go.
Wow. Austin quickly flicks in a call with bottom pair here with no real shot to improve other than the random 8 or 4. You will get to see the river
8
for that
would
price.
be
And
an interesting card.
That's there. What?
1 mil.
Yeah, no, what do you do with your brother? You're like, I don't think anybody has a jack. I have an 8.
I don't know. This hand's weird as hell.
Yeah. The old Randy Moss gets there. You got mossed. Austin will take that one down. And now he's up over 7 million. What a weird hand there.
Yeah.
We've had a few of them tonight. That is for sure. We're through hand 72 now on hand 73.
Yeah, only 10 million in chips between the two gentlemen here. And, you know, not quite 40 between the two ladies. So just 80% of the chips or so in play in their possession.
I mean, these boys are going to have to prove us otherwise, but I just don't see how we're not going to get that Dusty versus Lala heads-up match. But Rudda and Austin are doing their best to not make that so.
625.
Dusty gonna open the button. This is on Lala's big blind, so this is a little bit spicy. Obviously, she doesn't just get to take her foot off of the gas and stop playing hands, but 10-7-0, even from the button, is a little bit loose. Austin here will make the call out of the small blind, and he will be the lone defender with somehow a dominating hand over the pre-flop aggressor. Good board here for Dusty, as she will be able to bet virtually 100% of the time.
Okay.
Dusty going to take that one down. Now back over 16 mil.
Let's go ahead and put the payouts back up there for our player or for our chatters just showing up. We've got 4 players remaining, so the next player out, $34,280. Then after that, some juicy jumps. 12,000, then 25,000, then 30,000 to our eventual winner. 102K, 520 bucks. Ooh, Allah is going to get caught this time clicking it up on Brutta, and he is going to jam his 9 big blinds. And this is definitely the danger of doing a non-all-in raise, because now it's like you're getting just a really good price, but your hand sucks.
Super sucks.
So bad, it's so bad. Like limp folding feels fine, but raise folding, oh god, it's miserable, right?
She's like, do I have to call this?
Not like that if she wins with the 5 deuce, man.
I don't think Law loves playing a hand that represents her height. I don't often play the 5-9 either, so she's gonna bust my balls after this and say I'm 5'3", damn it. Either way, these are just raggedy end cards.
She's really got herself in this spot.
She's like, how did I get here? Couldn't I just let him have a walk one time? Damn it.
Yeah, it just give him a walk or just limp fold. But now she's here, and does she put the chips in there? I mean, this would honestly be such an incredible spot for Brutta, because, I mean, yes, he can lose to the 5 deuce. It's possible. But to get it in there against such a raggy hand with a chance to double up to 20 big blinds would be incredible.
I will apologize for Brutta's steering wheel if he does get called and loses, because he will no doubt be punching that steering wheel all the way home to Wichita Falls. And she does make the call.
Hope he doesn't have a dog.
Yeah, Brutta's tournament life and his steering wheel are now at risk against the 5 deuce.
I need it, man. 25, let's go.
Austin over here anti-sweating Brutta here real hard for the big pay jump up to 3 remaining, and there's an ace. Gonna need a spade.
Yeah, Law saying give him 2 pair. That ain't gonna do it.
Lock it up.
Lock it up for Team Brutta.
Double up, 19 big blinds. Let's go, Brutta. He's back in the game.
That would have been a much better turn card indeed. All right, so now Brutta up to almost 6 mil. These guys are not going out without a fight.
Yeah, basketball maven. There's definitely the logic to like a player having as many chips as she does. They can afford it. They can go for some of these spots. But here's the thing, right? Like, you benefit so much from having those chips when you can apply the pressure to your opponents. When you're the one calling, knowing that you're behind, you're no longer applying that pressure. The power of your stack is diminished to just being a source of revenue for them, basically, right? It's like when you just call with your garbage, like that's where they're getting all of their chance to come back in this tournament from, versus you going all in and them having to be like, God, what do I do with this, you know, queen 6? Like, they're all in and I don't know what to do with it. So I think it's very important to be careful about where the power of the big stack comes from.
And handful
in
of green
these
chips.
situations.
Says you're not going to limp in against me when I've got an ace, buddy.
Can I call you?
Probably going to tell him don't show your cards there. But either way, she is going to show and say, I wish you would have. I had you dominated.
But I have club though.
He says, but I have clubs. Clubs have been good at this table. Now look at that. Big double up for Brutta, and all the Brutta fans are joining, chiming in from Wichita Falls. Cindy McCarthy saying, hot damn, Brutta.
We're not human. Just let you know. You gotta know your next tournament you're playing now. I'm not gonna say.
Brutta said, I'm not playing in the next tournament y'all are playing in. Tough competition for sure. These two ladies are. Law saying, yeah, we're not human. Just like Dory Coyle, they are stone cold killers.
Austin checks back from the big blind. Doesn't want to get trapped by Dusty limping with some sort of big ace or something. I do think that he should just be jamming that ace-5 pre-flop, as Dusty is most likely just going to sort of raise with her best hands, limp with her junk, but
The turn card has come out. We haven't seen it yet. There we go. It is a 5. Not a card Austin really wanted there. Might think that's a good card for him, but
No, it's just supposed to turn around. Is it under that?
Dusty's still in the lead with her top pair.
Danny's supposed to wear the no balls.
Oh, he's the one with the ball.
You got no balls. To be fair, nobody.
Oh, and look at this. How about
Yeah,
a straight? That is a
Yeah,
4
nobody-
on the river, not a 6.
yeah. Dusty is going to go for it, though. Bet's nearly full pot. And yeah, now it's call pot to chop.
No wonder I don't have a good hand.
Or you could still go all in. All right, Austin flicks in the call, and we are going to chop it up. A fortunate run out here for Austin, as we do need to get the graphics caught up with the fact that it was a 4 on the river. Otherwise, this whole pot is going to get awarded to Dusty, and our chip counts are going to be screwy. Let's hope that does get rectified here. Uh-oh. It did not. All right, so Austin is in fact going to have something more to the tune of 6 million. We're going to have to remember, add 2 million to Austin's stack for the time being.
76. They split the pot. Austin. Oh yeah, way to go, Dory. Indeed, she won a main event seat on Hijack while watching. Heck yeah.
Let's go.
So,
All right, Brutta here, gonna raise it up. Suited Queen Jack here for Dusty can definitely be played in a couple of different ways. Does seem to make the most sense to just call play in position here in my mind, just given the fact that Brutta has opened quite large, nearly to 3x, and just maybe going with whatever he's got over there if you raise him. Everyone else out of the way. Heads up, we go to a flop. Brutta out of position with the deuces. It's going to be tough for him to win unless he just gets a nice ace-high disconnected board or something he can bet and take it. But Dusty does make second pair, and Brutta quickly checks. Don't think it makes any sense for Dusty to bet here, though. Pair of jacks, very good hand. Could likely be best, but Brutta very uncapped. But she is going to take a stab nonetheless for 1/6 pot. Which is going to get value out of the deuces somehow, some way. So what do I know? And she further improves to 2 pair now on the turn.
Same 2 outs for Brutta. Couple of red ducks.
Another value bet here as this pot is swelling. Deuces are shriveling.
She's got those glasses on, but we know she was eyeing that because if he jams there, he is no doubt getting snapped on this one.
Absolutely. So
stack size a little off there. She's not at 21 million. Austin's stack is going to be just a little bigger because they did chop that pot, but hopefully we'll get that corrected here shortly.
yeah, and Brutta in the big blind here does fade the level up in the big blind as we are about to go up to 175 and 350 if I'm not mistaken here in under a minute. Dusty, a 4-handed premium hand, gonna go ahead and open here under the gun. And the deuces are going around. Lala's got him in the small blind. I think she can float here easily. Just go set mining. We will relay that to Brutta in all caps, just so it's very clear to him. Ooh, here we go. This is the other side of the possible options. Lala going to 3-bet small. 1.5 million from the small blind.
Well, Lala does not agree, Cindy. The deuces are not just for the toilet. The deuces, in her case, don't loses.
Wow. And she gets the ace-9 to fold quite quickly. And yeah, that's some well-timed aggression there.
Yeah, and it was showing that she had her covered, but actually Law still had the bigger stack. Again, Dusty's is just a couple million off, 3 or 4, I think, that was supposed to go over to Austin. So Austin should have roughly 6.5, maybe even 7 plus in his stack right now, after chopping that pot when their straight was on the board.
Wow.
We will find out if stacks get in, and the dealer has to do some accounting for us here shortly, but we are on a delay and we're getting caught up. But we have an all-in here.
And a snap call from Dusty. The level did just go up as well, and not to 175, 350, but the full jump to 200,
Oh, wow.
400. So Brutta all in for his 9 big blinds. Snap called by Dusty, and she has 2 overcards in a huge spot
Absolutely.
for Brutta to be eliminated and Austin to ladder up. Or perhaps Brutta can find the win and chip himself up back to 20 big blinds or thereabouts.
All right, Wichita Falls at risk here. Team Brutta, where you at? Oh,
Gonna need a 10 and a 10 only, perhaps running 9s or 8s, but now it's down to just a 10. Gonna need a miracle here on the river.
oh,
Doesn't come. Great run there for
Great
Brutta
run.
as he comes in 4th place for $34,280. Thanks for coming and playing with us, man. Really well done.
awesome. Everybody shout out to our friend from Wichita Falls who drove all the way out here to Dallas, Texas. Played in this Dallas Duel and finishing in 4th place. Great run there, Brutta.
And then there were 3. Austin here has secured the significant level up to get the top 3 spots.
Yeah, that is. Go ahead, Aaron.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, now it really comes down to it, right? As 25K and then 30K are the next 2 jumps, the biggest ones of the tournament by far.
Yeah, brother had over 30,000 in tournament earnings, and he just got over 30,000 in this one event here. So great job, buddy. Austin taking that ladder up, and he's just going to try to keep growing that stack now. Rips it with King Queen this time. Gets that through. So it is now the Austin versus the ladies battle. He definitely has a little bit more in his stack than it's showing. I think he's got right around 7.5 or so. That is my loose estimate.
And just about a smidge over 100 big blinds in play, with 3-handed play just commencing. So yeah, I think we're right about at that stage where one would expect us to be, and the level did just go up. So I think we're in for, you know, barring a couple of big coolers or something, I think we're in for a good ride that should take us for at least another hour. That's my prognostication, but of course anything can happen.
Yeah.
All right, shout out Damon there.
Yeah, let's go. And yeah, first things first, Austin has to distance himself from the 10 big blind stack. He needs to get himself up to a position where he can actually do damage to one of these bigger stacks. And that is going to require him to double up here relatively soon.
Yeah, I wish we could get a little better view of those chips in front of him. See exactly what he's got left, but either way.
I think it's bang on like 2 million more. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what got miscounted.
Yeah, it looks like about 5 to 6 in greens right there that he's got. Maybe a couple million more. Either way, neither of these ladies are in any hurry to double him up.
Appreciate the love there, Connor, and thank you to everybody giving the love to Brutta. Really, they all just want that money to come back and take it away from him. But
Absolutely.
you know, that's good camaraderie in poker, isn't it?
Exactly. Bring that 30-something K back into the Wichita Falls poker community. Splash around. All right. Austin definitely going to be paying attention to this one as the 2 big stacks are going to go to a battle here.
Not much there for Dusty. Lala top on the flop with the betting lead. Such a great spot to continue betting out of position. DFS says the audio keeps cutting out. Do a quick refresh on your browser and let me know if you keep getting it.
Yeah, we're definitely not getting any cutouts on our end over here, but let us know. Howdy, Dina. Right on time. Lala's in a big hand. And our Canadian brother, Way North Drones, reminding y'all to smash that like button. For us in the booth and production, and of course for the players still left here, our final 3 out of 1,651 players.
Dusty here really giving this a ponder. It's half pot, and she has king high with no real draw, so I just don't know what she's thinking about other than check raise, see if you can get it through somehow.
Yeah, and it's always weird to tank and then raise.
Dusty is the covering stack by just a little bit, but I think this is a little bit of creativity gone wrong, perhaps, right? Like, we have so many more natural bluffs, I think. Maybe not so many more, but certainly some candidates. Maybe I'm just completely wrong. Maybe this is a great candidate for this, but certainly not going to work.
Yeah, everybody that's saying the mic is cutting out, try refreshing the browser. Sometimes the streaming service actually gets a little cut out. Sounds like everybody that refreshed is having success. All right, so raise from Dusty. Law not going anywhere. Interesting card here on the turn.
Yeah, I don't think this should scare Lala at all, even if Dusty were to continue telling this story, which I really don't think she should, because there just aren't many check raises here that involve a 5. Excuse me, it's not even a check raise, it's a raise in position, right, from Dusty. I just don't think there's anything in here. But Dusty's got heart. She is certainly not one to always give it up, even when it makes sense to do so. She will take the free river card. No king arrives, and Alala will be winning this if we get to showdown.
Check.
Zach wants to know, what about time bank chips on the final table? I mean, I always think that these ideas about implementing timers and time chips and stuff like that are interesting in theory.
We got a bet there, Aaron. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
Nah, you're right.
bet and a snap from Lala.
Yeah, that was a bit of a misstep there from Dusty. It shows her even winning the hand, unfortunately,
Oh, goodness.
as we are going to have another misstep in the accounting, unfortunately. So we're really going to have to get these stacks recounted. But yeah, I mean, let's just I don't know. I'll just say something very quickly. This is a $500 tournament. Like, yes, they're playing for 100K up top. Yes, like you could talk about there being time chips for every tournament or whatever, but it's a $500 tournament. Like, this is not some sort of nosebleeds thing where we expect everyone to be moving quickly and knowing what decisions to make. Like, you take some guy who drove in from out of town, who put up, a few $100 to play a tournament and is now playing for the most money that he's ever played for, and they're like, and by the way, you need to make all these decisions in like 15 or 20 seconds. Like, come on, man, that's not cool.
Yeah, we're on a 20-minute delay, so there is a limit to how much they can tank. Or a clock is just called on them naturally. But yeah, I'm with you. At some point, I think implementing them in final tables is good, but maybe save that for the biggest of the big ones.
Check.
I mean, I even think just like main events of series can implement it, but I think you need to be generous with the amount of time that's given, so that you don't have folks that are just like, wait, I ran out of time chips and I, played a few hands because it's a really big spot and I haven't been here before. Yeah, when you know that like the vast majority of your player pool that's going to make it to the final table are going to know like how to navigate the spots and shouldn't just be tanking for the sake of tanking, sure. But $500 buy-ins, 1Ks, I just don't think you should do it.
Look at this. Law puts out a bet on that 10-10-3 flop. Austin flopped bottom pair. Says, I don't think you got it. He rips it right into her. Still don't have his stack correctly. Of course, we know Law's, you can see just in greens alone, she's got over 25 million, so her stack right now is showing 14, but we'll just do the eye test for right now. It does get corrected at some point, but it got off just there for a minute. So Law is actually the one way up there at about 27 million. Dusty probably at 13 or so.
Nice get right spot for Dusty here. Ace queen suited, three-handed, fantastic. And we're gonna have another collision between these two big stacks. Lala here with a real hand to play.
All right, suited king versus the suited ace queen. Hello.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good flop for Miss Lala.
And let's be fair, a very good flop for Dusty as well. This is going to hit her range really strong. Lala's going to have a lot of just like sort of Dusty stuff that is going to fold to a single bet, and even hands that are going to fold to a second barrel on the turn, whether Dusty picks up any additional equity or not. Yeah, what do you think, Zach? Do you think it's a good move? Like, should more of these tournament series be putting in, sort of time bank situations on their main final tables? I'm not so sure, but maybe.
Fantastic.
I hope he's talking about both of us.
I hope so.
Certainly I am. But I'll feel a little camaraderie if you're lumped in there with me.
So Dusty did the lead out. One overcard, gutter ball, and backdoor spades, and she's going to immediately get raised by Lala, who does have her covered. These chip stacks are actually in reverse. And of course, Austin over there definitely paying big attention and hoping something big happens between these two.
We'll get a peek at this turn card here in just a moment as Lala first to act. All right, glad the refresh worked for you, Amy.
So we're kind of wishing we could refresh these cameras right now. Graphics on a little struggle bus right now. Technology, we'll do that from time to time. Thank y'all for bearing with us. Looks like Law is going to bet.
And whatever it was not a spade, one would presume. Another big pot goes the way of Lala, and while we could still get the heads-up battle between these two ladies, the disparity is getting quite large. Lala with a lot of the chips.
Yeah, I mean, those green chips are 500K chips. She's got two stacks of 20 of those, and then another nub on top.
Yeah, Zach, that is certainly the issue. But you don't tend to see it too often, right? I mean, I think
Oh,
of all the players, go ahead.
I was gonna say the pre-flop tank and then fold. You know, some of that stuff is just that gets old. Yeah, I know exactly. You know, some of the stuff you're talking about. That gets old real quick.
Yeah, but really, I mean, we've only had one player tonight who's really been taking any amount of time that's like different than the other players at the table. I mean, it might be frustrating some folks, but like at least we haven't had, you know, multiple players doing that stuff, right?
Austin did rip his stack in there. There was no countdown. Neither player wanted a count, so we still don't have his official count. But again, our chip leader right now is Lala. Got a pretty commanding lead. You can see she's got overwhelming majority of all of the 500K chips.
Yeah, no, Matt, the problem with like adjusting the rules but not doing an official, like everybody has this many time banks and whatever, is that you naturally run into the subjective nature of floor calls where they could be selectively used against certain players, which is of course what, you know, certain people have claimed. But
Law going to raise it up to almost $1 million here. Austin making the call.
I think it's best if we just move on from that topic. But.
So Austin now going to try to bluff the chip leader. Don't see this working. Third spade has landed, one overcard, but Law is not scared.
Yeah, the check back on the flop going to get her at least one bet out of her opponent, and interesting run out. Always so tough to pull the trigger here if you're Austin, but you also have 7 high.
And you want to win this tournament. Is that going to be enough? 2 million. Law River 2 pair.
Half pot feels so juicy. He's just gotta have a spade, right? He's just trying to milk me for a little bit.
And of course, we're looking at her. It's saying she's got 14 million, but she has heaps above that, so would not hurt her. But she does fold. Austin gets it through. Give the kid an attaboy. He's got heart. He's bluffing the big stack. Well played, sir.
7 high, no spade in sight. Oh, I love it. That was the most creative bluff we've seen so far tonight. And she checks back her hand, disguising the strength of it, and then just ends up having to fold the 2 pair on the river. Incredible. Wow.
Christian E joining us. What's going on, buddy? Another great local player says if you're mad someone's taking too long, just call it. I'm with you. And Hugh Janus says, nah, never has a spade as that was played. Well, it'll be the first time I ever listened to a Hugh Janus. Welcome to the chat, sir.
Oh, no takers for Dusty's bullets. The first time we've seen pieces like all
the
night.
Blackbirds. No takers.
All right, so some much needed chips there for Austin, winning that hand against Law. And despite what the screen shows there, he should just be up over 20 big blinds no matter what, which means he's really gotten himself back into the thick of things. he doubles up through either of these opponents and would do some serious damage and put himself into contention for the chip lead. So
huge.
yeah, this is a real big shift from what we had seen all the way up until this point, getting down to three-handed.
Yeah, so Austin's definitely closer to 11 million or so.
I think so.
And Dusty and Law's chip stacks are just completely swapped. Law probably has right around 26. Dusty may have around 14. So keep that in mind, folks, and just do the eye test right now until that graphics finally gets caught up for us. Connor, with the brilliance, just ban the tankers.
All right, a call and a check. Top pair for Dusty. 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush for Austin.
Actually, Lego, I think misdirection is actually the cause, not just a relative. Yeah, we went there. It's Monday night. What are you gonna do?
Oh, just chuckle and enjoy as Dusty will lead for 500,000, and Austin here. Good Lord, I thought he was lining up
So
a
did I.
raise.
I was like, man, you escaped it last time, but you were running into it this time. But he does let it go. She shows the lady. Free Panda has joined us. Says, you rang, EVO? Well, I sure did. So it's always a good time when the Free Panda has joined us.
Yeah, what's up, man? Welcome in.
Johnny Rodriguez. One of the fastest in the West. All right, Law going to take another one down and add to her over 26 million in chips. Past the 3-hour mark, Aaron. Figured we might be in for a good one tonight. Had some crazy play early on and some stuff that we're not used to seeing some of the plays we saw. It's been a fun one, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have a cash stream coming up tomorrow night. 5, 10, 25 no limit hold'em cash stream right here at TCH Dallas. And then, of course, this time next week, we'll be having our Poker Atlas Tour main event live streamed as well. Check the schedules for those satellites and flights if you're wanting to get in on that. It's going to be over 200K for first place.
Lala seems to be lining up a 3-bet, which is a little bit dangerous. She's putting herself in this spot again, where if Austin jams, she will have priced herself into a call.
Yeah, he's doing the math, so we'll get a good look at what he's got here. That looked like 6 right there in his hand, and now he's counting those 100K chips. There's 7, 8 million. Got some reds locked in there too, so maybe closer to 9 million.
Yeah, 8.5. I think a lot of those 25K chips aren't really going to factor in too much, but yeah, let's call it 8.5 for about 1.5 over what the screen has been showing us.
Yeah, I know, Jed. I apologize, guys. It does get corrected, but we're on a delay, so that obviously takes 20 minutes once we notify the crew.
Well, Austin certainly should not be just calling. His hand doesn't realize its equity very well playing post-flop at SPR 1.
Agreed, yeah. In position or not.
Less.
Just get it in if you're going to go with it.
Yeah. Ace-9 suited, this short-handed. Definitely seems like a reasonable candidate for a jam. Also seems reasonable to fold and wait for a better day, but everybody makes a few mistakes, so we've got just a little misstep there. But wow, Austin is going to call, and SPR is like 60%. I don't understand. He's got, even with the extra 1.5 million, that says he's got 6 million.
Ugh. Now he's open-ended. Law's got bottom pair. Not going to love that flop.
No, this is just the craziest thing. Like, how did we get here and what's going on, right? This looks like a terrible flop for Lala. Of course, she's presumably the only one who ever has ace-king here, but he could also just have a bunch of king-queen and stuff like this, because he seemed to be very pained over the decision. She is going to bet, though.
2.3.
Now, you're up and down with a draw to the nuts with the king. This is wild, Eric. This is just wild. How do we proceed?
Yeah, and again, a couple times that this has happened, it's really just players have gotten themselves in this situation by either raising some kind of suspect hands or just flatting with hands maybe they should be jamming. Playing an ace-9 post-flop is often difficult, and he's in a spot right now.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. Yeah, real comfortable.
And at the same time that Austin is super in the blender, Lala is over there chanting, fold, fold,
Please,
fold,
please
fold,
fold,
fold, fold, fold in her head.
Freaking A, please fold. If you've got a jack, just fold it.
I mean, he knows he has no fold equity, so if he goes all in, he has to see them all. This is insane. So Lala just powers that through with the 10-8. Everything about that hand made my head sort of hurt, but
it made mine hurt too. And all Austin can do is laugh. He says, "I think you got one through." Well, she did technically have the best hand when she stuck all them chippies in, but you might have got her to fold there at ace-9 pre. Just jammy jammed.
What'd you say?
There we go. Looks like the stacks are corrected now. Jedi, all you had to do was talk a little shit, and here we go. Law's got over 31 million in her stack now, and that looks like that's accurate. Dusty at about 12. Dusty getting a little cute with a king-8. Doesn't try to raise Austin. He's going to call. Yeah, I think you're right, Tony. She put herself in that position again.
Well, he could have just made the best hand. Yeah, but you're right. All right, so middle pair of eights for Dusty is the best hand. Austin here is going to drill the gutty, though, on the turn. Dusty checks, and Austin nearly beats her into the pot before she finished checking with a wager to 750.
Yeah, 2 flush draws out there, so she's still like, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
You beat this one.
What a river card.
What a river.
trip eights with the king of diamond blocker.
Okay.
She's like, yeah, I hope you river or you turn to 10, like a good 10.
Got to get value out of this. There we go. Not out of bounds at all, Jedi. It was perfect timing.
You said all in. All in.
Oh, Dusty's going to go for the value, and Austin is happy to get
Wow.
it on there with his straight.
Big old double up for Austin, and we will now get these chip stacks 100% correct. We're going to count these down, and Austin going to get a full double up from Dusty, who went for it there. And how can you blame her?
Yeah, she's got a lot of hand.
Yeah.
Whew. Damn. Well, things have gone upside down for Dusty here in a pretty spectacular fashion. I mean, she's certainly not out of it yet, but is now down to 16 big blinds. When just, gosh, half an hour ago, right? She was up there tied for the chip lead.
Yeah, I've got some railbirds now out there standing behind the rope. These are definitely three very popular players in our room, all pretty well known. Austin here locally, and of course Lala and Dusty known pretty much around the country and abroad for some of the tournaments they've played. Yeah, Nomad, I kind of thought so too. I was like, uh-oh, here we go.
Dusty gonna try her hand with a button limp.
Well, let's see if Law thinks limping is pimping.
Oh, I think she should just go all in here.
Gotta raise, gotta make it juicy. 2.5.
2.5.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. But I mean, I just
Let's go, Lala.
get these limpers out of here. Show them how it's done. All in.
I'm her dog, though. Shit.
Austin definitely in a good spot though now. You can tell he's smiling, having a good time.
Oh man, he can already taste that 25K ladder up, man. He's
25K pay
goodness.
jump if he just got himself a ladder there, but Dusty's definitely got no quit in her. Bart Bogart and some friends. I think Dusty's dad now out there on the rail. So a lot of folks in the room rooting these players on. And how about some good timing there for Austin? Picks the queen 7 to raise, and absolute dust for Lala, and Dusty picking up the dustiest of cards, 6-3 off. But she is going to defend, Aaron.
Yeah, this is a little speculative for sure, putting very valuable chips across the line. But if she connects, she's got well under 20 big blinds, and so, you know, it's going to be tough to connect with top pair with these sort of low cards, but, you know, maybe second pair, you just kind of go with it. But, yeah, this is the kind of board you're often going to see, and just not going to be good enough to go.
Check, check. We've got a turn card. We just haven't seen it yet. Show yourself, turn card.
John Tran, it's a natty 9. You got to play it.
Well, whatever it is,
Ooh.
the 6 Triz is coming along. It's a 6. That makes sense.
Dusty improves to the best hand.
Hearts,
Makes
though.
the call.
Okay, no heart. It's an ace of clubs.
Austin wants to see how much Dusty has behind it. Seems like he may be thinking about bluffing this river card, which I think he must. He has the 7, blocking the straight. The ace is a good card for him. Yeah, he bets half pot, makes it look just real juicy. Half of Dusty's remaining chips with 4th pair. She's out of there.
Gets
Amazing.
it through. Another nice bluff for Austin there. Don't have to have the best hand, folks. Playing for big money. Can't just sit around and wait for the nuts. Well played, sir.
I love what we're seeing here. This is amazing. Obviously, it's been really tricky for Dusty, and she is now in the danger zone at 10 big blinds, but this play from Austin has been really entertaining and successful.
Sounds like Law's got quite the fan club in the room, but good Lord, they need some singing lessons. That's freaking brutal.
Oh, Dusty's gonna limp the king-jack here. It seems like a slam dunk jam spot to me, but she's gonna have to take off a flop, and it is not good for her.
How do we go check here? What is going on? Well, Matt, how about the nuts?
Check.
What?
Check.
Check again.
Check.
She's going to try again. Okay, she is going to get some value out of him. He is going to put some chips in there, but what is going on?
How?
Shippy Longstocking. We've got the stone cold nutters. And he calls. So she knew what she was doing all along. 2 pair, no good. Dusty with the nuts, and now the full double through Austin. Gonna high five the fam.
Huge spot there for Dusty. Amazing.
Wow. Sit herself down with a new chunk of chips. So she and Austin exchanging blows. Dusty getting the better that time with that beautiful queen on the turn. Hello.
Good turn, huh? Good turn, huh?
She says, that's a pretty good turn. That's a pretty good turn.
Pretty good.
Well done.
Wow. I am struck by that hand.
Yeah.
Okay, we are T-minus 35 seconds to another level up. That's going to take us up to 250, 500K, and only 90 big blinds in play with 3 players left in the tournament. So things are going to continue to accelerate. But Austin here taking a hit now, equalizing roughly with Dusty. It is anybody's game to get to heads up.
We are at hand number 96. Who's got the over-under on the final hand of the night? 3-handed.
Not even to get to heads up. We're going straight to the finisher, huh?
Straight, yeah, well, of course, if they decide to use the C word, that may change things, but yeah, let's do, how long does it take us to get to heads up? We're at 97 right now. How many hands till we get to our final 2 players? What is the over-under, folks? I'm setting it 105. Only 8 more hands. We're going to get there. Dane is going to give us that collision we've all been waiting for. We all want blood. Austin all in on the button with the ace-3 and absolute basura for the other 2 players. Gonna take that down. That's right, now is the time. Smash that like button for some entertaining play tonight, no doubt. had a little bit of everything tonight. All right, we got 112, 123. Laquan says heads up by hand 116. Basketball Maven, I don't know what you're smoking.
500 hands.
Let us have some, though. We're going to need it if we're going to stay awake that long. All right, Law, big stack poker over there. Love it. 5-4 offsuit on the button. Takes it down.
And there we go. 250, 500 in the middle here for Law. And this is really going to start to eat up these stacks, especially Dusty here now. What is she working with? 15 big blinds?
Yep. Oh, what's going on, Lexi? Says 118.
Yeah, I mean, I think all these are in the right ballpark. I kind of like yours at 10. Well, you said 105. I think
I'd say
sort of
105.
like to 108. I mean, definitely just, you know, every 3 hands is like, boom, you're right back in the big blind. Like, oh, geez, this sucks.
Yeah, and every time you're on the button, you've got 1.25 out there that you can steal. Dusty's got a king in her hand. She's thinking about it. And she says the words, all in. King high. Gets through Austin. Ooh. Ruh-roh. Yeah, it's a 500K big blind Annie. Shows her the ace.
Oh, wow.
Dusty's
Wow.
like, praise Poker Jesus.
I'm not saying ace-7 is like a snap call or even a call, but I would not show that card.
Yeah.
Dusty, king 6 offsuit. We jam, get an ace to fold. Okay, all right. Thanks for that information. Whew. It is kind of wild though, right? Like having a 3-1 chip lead over your opponents is always amazing. But like if you double one of them up, now you're tied for the chip lead and really don't have that much of a lead over the third person, right? I mean, it's just, you're on a knife's edge.
Heads up.
All right. The two lovely ladies are going to battle here. Oh, my goodness. A little something for everybody. Open ender, gutter for Law.
Bad. 500. Call.
Aaron getting his occasional Nick Schulman comparison.
Yep. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Double gutty now for Law. And a diamond draw.
And things are starting to look pretty tricky here for Dusty to continue, as several of her straight outs have now just turned into backdoor diamond completing cards. All right, Dusty lets it go.
Saying she should have bet the flop, and she might be right there, but Lala going to take another one down and continue to add to her chip lead. Aaron, remind us what's going on down in the Austin TCH social. You said there was a tournament coming up, I think 100K guarantee.
That's right. Yeah, starting this week. So the 1-year anniversary of the new TCH social here in Austin is coming up in just a few days on Thursday the 28th. And indeed, we'll be doing a 100K guarantee tournament. Going to be multi-flight, whole bunch of chances to make it into day 2. Going to be running on Sunday, I believe it is. And yeah, 100K guaranteed. So should be a fantastic little weekend tournament with you know, some opportunities to get in here during the week if you're interested.
Nice.
So come on down, TCH Social here in Austin. and try to bag up a fatty.
Players heads up.
All right, so we've got the button and whatnot
Check.
mixed up. I don't understand how that is possible, but Lala is on the button.
She is. Yeah, that just started happening too. I heard them talking about that next door.
Yeah, Austin is in the big blind here, so.
Check. $1.3. Call.
Austin here floating with just the naked king high, and somehow, some way, Lala got value with the fours. If Austin checks the river and she just give up checks back, she's going to win with the one pair. But no, she's like, I didn't come this far to shut it down. Let's try to get you to fold this 9 or 6.
2.3.
And what crazy world is there where Austin looks her up light as could be and she wins with the pair of fours?
It's been a crazy tournament so far, Aaron.
It has.
It's more like the graphic software, Maven. Our folks have really had their work cut out for them tonight trying to make some of these corrections when the technology poos the scrooch a little bit. We do appreciate you guys and gals hanging in there with us while we've dealt with a couple of these little not so fun issues. Yeah, we need some more viewers because currently there are 666. We don't like that number.
Oh.
He makes the call. And he can't believe it, and she can't believe it. She's like, I got called by worse?
She will add to that stack. Goodness gracious. In what world you said? Well, in this world, the Dallas Duel, Texas Card House, Poker Atlas Tour. The great Lala is getting called by King High and just adding to that stack of hers.
The value bluff gets paid. Let's go. And now look at these stacks. Dusty and Austin both have like 12 big blinds. Austin just made a huge misstep as far as sort of his effective equity here.
Tony with a quick, never mind. Yeah, a little torch job.
Oh my God. That's so incredible. And the Law now, I mean, she already had a commanding chip lead, but now she is way out in front. Forget this 3-1 nonsense. She's got him like 6-1 plus. This is amazing.
It really is. Well, Austin is laughing about it right now. He's just like, I don't know, just didn't make sense. Didn't think you had it.
I mean, he had the right read. She was bluffing, but he just lost to some of her bluffs. And that's the danger with calling that light. I will tell you, the number of times that I have called down to king high because I'm like, this person's up to no good. They just show me the random like ace rag, and I'm like, why am I hero calling with king high when they're bluffing with ace high? Like, I shouldn't be doing this. And I think it was a case of that where it's like he felt she was bluffing. Well, maybe I can beat a bluff, but it's just not that one.
Yeah, in a spot where every chip matters too.
Yeah. She sees him reaching for those chips, stacks his stack over and over, then puts the chips across the line. She's like, damn it, I just get owned by a 9 here. This sucks.
Well,
wait.
The deuce is
I
going
win?
to do some owning here. Look at this. Dusty's like, I want a hand. Things are turning around.
Yeah, that is the thing. If you're
With
gonna
one.
call that
Yeah.
light, maybe just jam. I get it. When you're that certain that they're bluffing, or that you feel that you're that certain that they're bluffing, that is the correct play. But obviously, when they do just have the nuts, and you're like, oh, I could have still been in the tournament, but I decided to do this dumb shit, then that sucks too.
And Austin's made some of those plays today. You know, he jammed earlier with bottom pair, just knowing Law had nothing, and got that through. So he's definitely had some of those aggressive plays today. But you know, that one I think he'll just kind of say whoopsie, and he's going to move on though, and hope he gets another shot.
That's right. Yeah, he's still in it. He's still got chips.
Yeah, uphill battle for both though right now, as Law is just taking over this table.
Not sure how I feel about limping the button with Jack 7-0 though.
All in. Fold.
All in. And a fold. King deuce. Good enough for Dusty to rip it there. Yeah, Dusty already had a good amount of poker tournament wins under her belt, and this summer she went out and first couple events she played in, it was a second and a first, and boom, she added another, I think, 360,000 to her Hendon mob just in those two events, and then cashed in a couple more. So it was the summer of Dusty Smith for sure, as she went out there and represented the DFW poker scene quite well for us in Vegas. And here she is with another shot at 100K. Ruh-roh.
9 big blind shove from Austin. Queen 10. It's not clubs.
Yeah, if it were clubs, Law's got those chips in there. It's been a big hand for both her and Dusty tonight with a couple of KOs. She does want to count.
Lego's showing off his knees on the stream.
You know,
Let's go.
we're focused on Law's shoulder, okay? We don't need to see your knees. We got a nice tan shoulder over here. We don't need some white knees that haven't been out in the sun since Nam.
Look, man, you speak for yourself. I need these knees.
The bee's knees.
The bee's knees. All right, 4.8 million is the accurate count. So 9.5 big blinds. Excuse me.
Ooh, I didn't know if it was one that she should. I just felt like that was one she was going to go ahead and do it, but Austin gets that through. Again, folks, this is what these three already have locked up, 46,340. But look at that juicy pay jump from third to second, then, of course, 30K between second and first. So a lot to play for and a beautiful trophy, PokerAtlas trophy. They should be bringing that out at some point to the table.
Yeah, once they get to heads up, I imagine that would be the first order of business. But Dusty going to get a walk as she continues to stay alive and in a pretty good spot ahead of her compatriot over there, who is now in the big blind. All right, well, hand number 105 came and went. Here's hand number 108.
Yes, it did. Kong Tran, no doubt. Law will definitely be feeding me too. She just doesn't know it yet. She's been telling me she makes great pho for a long time, and I haven't taken her up on that. But now we can just go. We can eat well.
All right, Lala's turn to do some limping on the button.
I'm wondering if that's my man Stoney in the background. He is our 7'1" dealer, and there is a large unit you can see off stage there. His waistline is above most people's shoulders.
All right, check, check, flop. 4 of clubs on the turn. Lala here with a club. Austin with the best hand on queen high, but he's not going to do any more hero calling. He's out of there.
Yeah, at this point, both of those shorter stacks are just trying to find their spot, and just cards are not really cooperating with them. I think Law's starting to realize that too, and just saying, you know what, there's a lot of these pots that I can just steal.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, you're not wrong. The other side of it is that she can just min open. Like, both of her opponents kind of have enough to where she can min open and fold to a jam.
Oh, and here's a spot. Austin is up to 4.8. Here comes the math.
I don't see how you can fold here an ace, 3-handed. I mean, if Austin, if you can put yourself into Austin's shoes and be like, give this man King Jack offsuit, will he go all in? For sure. What about Queen Jack offsuit? Yeah, probably, right? Like, as soon as you get some of these offsuited hand combos in there that are not a better ace or a pair, yeah, put my chips in there. Here we go. Austin for his tournament life. Queen 9 against the ace 5.
All right, can we deliver the knockout punch here? Austin has put on a really good show tonight. He's very patient early on, and made some great plays here, some good bluffs.
All right, you let me know when you're ready. Ready.
He is at risk, though.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
How about a couple of ladies?
Yeah, locks it up on the flop. Somehow, I don't know, there must have been something wrong in the system because
Running aces, yeah.
We've seen that before, though, Eric, right? Where it like seemingly thought that cards had been folded, but we didn't ever see them.
Yeah.
Because Dusty didn't fold an ace, so we still need to check with the.
How does it know what is in the muck when it's not even in the muck yet? It doesn't.
No, we've seen that before, man. Anyways,
well, Dusty's like, well, back to the drawing board. I'm in the big blind now. Got to put 1 million of my chips out there.
I was pulling for you.
Jedi says it's rigged. King Queen definitely good for a raise in a small blind. Raise and take. Easy peasy. Handsome Andy, the ladies' man, is excited because the ladies are still in.
Come on, Dusty.
They're screaming out there in the room, and I just got to hope I don't hear them say anything because I don't want any spoilers. There's also a high roller satellite going on. Some other stuff, so you never know what it could be.
ooh, big slick here for Dusty. Lala opening the button.
Beautiful diamonds for Dusty. And throws it in the muck. Indeed. We'll have to work on our units. We're following with the delay, so we're watching the same thing you're watching, Lido. All in
right.
for Austin. Got a few of those through tonight, Aaron, with just good timing.
Yeah, I mean, we all know it in our hearts that, like, it's hard to make a pair. It's hard to even start with a good starting hand, right? Like, especially when you're three-handed and it's just like, oh, here's a fresh batch of 3 dusty,
Three
garbage.
complete shit holdings, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, you can pick up a lot of chips just by sheer, statistical probability that your opponent's going to have nothing they can call with. But, yeah, it's that one time when they look you up and you're like, oops.
All in again. Not dusty at all. We got the ace-king three-handed. Yeah, agreed. Aaron, am I the only one that is uncomfortable calling them orphan pots? I just feel bad for those orphans out there that might be listening, and
They need pots too, man.
they do, but
Wait, what's an orphan pot?
you're kidding me, right? Those just unwanted chips out there that people get to steal, take home.
Those aren't orphans, man. They were wrenched away from the dying grasp of the person in the blinds, man. They didn't want to. They weren't. Oh, I don't care about these.
No, it's just it's a situation where people are nobody's going after a pot. And you realize it, and you
Look,
steal
man,
it.
I'm a very
multi-way.
literal man. What are you stealing orphans? You going around to orphanages and you're stealing them? Is that what's going on around here, Aaron?
I did think I saw an ace-queen. I did. Dusty ripping it with the king-3 of diamonds. She's at risk.
Oh man, yeah, this is a tough spot here for Dusty. She's got 34% equity according to RF Poker here, but if she does not improve, Austin is going to take her chips into heads up as he covers her by a small margin.
Y'all get your Dusty cheers in the chat if you still want a all ladies heads up, because right now she is at risk for her tournament life against Austin, who's got the ace-queen suited.
6 million. Yep.
For my birthday. For my birthday.
She says, for my birthday, give it to me. She might sing Pour Some Sugar on Me if she wins this one. She's known to break out in a little Def Leppard song or two.
No, I mean, like,
Alright,
I
you
just
ready?
got both of you heads up. You're gonna be the tougher heads up.
Oh,
Well,
my
there
goodness.
it is.
How about a flop, folks?
Yeah, Austin, still plenty of opportunities to improve, but now he's on the back foot.
Oh.
And no longer, and now Dusty needs to hit once again. Oh, my goodness. Roller coaster ride of a final hand here for Dusty.
Oh, man. Well, she is everything as advertised. Every time she's on, she's a ton of fun, fierce competitor, and she is going to be our third place finisher out of 1,651 entries. Hell of a job, and happy birthday, taking home $46,340. The one, the only, Dusty Poker. Dusty Smith, congratulations, girl. Great run.
Yeah, another fantastic showing. Just an incredible run that you've been on recently, and really, really, really well played. A couple of tough spots there towards the end to take things south. But, yeah, really well done, and we'll be seeing you at the final table of another one here real soon, perhaps even the main event playing for even more money. So congratulations on your third place finish, $46,340. But now, as we prepare for heads up, the next player out, $72,000 just about, unless we have some sort of deal made. But Lala here coming in with a just about 2-to-1 chip advantage.
Yeah,
My guess is
stick it
that
up
we
there
will
one
not.
more time. So players locking up almost 72,000. And there you go. You got La chance. So Austin not only has his work cut out for him on the table, he's got a bunch of railbirds chirping behind him. But I know he's got friends in the chat, so y'all give Austin some love. He's done a great job getting here. He plays in almost every single tournament that we have here. He is an absolute deep run you know, tournament guy. He's always making deep runs, whether he has to fire 1 bullet or 5. He doesn't care. He's going to find his way into the money. And he has found himself in a heads-up battle. What is that, 174,000 between the two places? So let's go. Yeah, Ashley, I'm with you, girl. Let's see these two play it out. One take home the trophy and a cool $102,000.
Yeah, we got Sam joining us in the chat, rooting for Lala. And yeah, I think she is the odds-on favorite here. Obviously coming in 2-to-1 chip advantage, or right about there. Definitely going to have, you know, the momentum. However, Austin just eliminating Dusty had a couple of big plays here in the last hour or so. I think he's feeling pretty confident. He's able to make king high calls and stuff. It didn't go right, but I mean, he's in the right headspace to be able to pull the trigger on some of these things. So he is right in the mix.
Yeah, and there's been a few hands they've played together too. You could see them kind of laughing and smiling together. These two players play a lot in tournaments together here at Texas Card House, so very familiar with each other. Law's a very popular and friendly player. Of course, she's one of our TCH ambassadors. Really helps promote our club, so awesome to see her on a final table like this with a chance at another 6-figure score, add to her already 1.3 million plus in tournament winnings. She's been crushing cash here for a long time and really wanted to get back into the swing of things in tournaments, and I think she's done just that, Aaron, right here tonight.
Absolutely right. Putting on a clinic here of how to spin up a big stack and use it to pressure her opponents. Helps to, you know, flop flushes and, you know, river flushes and things of that nature as well, but certainly has been playing very strong poker here. But she's going to need to keep it up if she's going to take down the tile.
Absolutely. The lovely Lala has herself knocked me out of 2 very close to day 2 spots with quads both times. One time it was queens against her 10-9. She hit 3 10s on me. The other time it was aces versus queens, and she flopped me dead with 2 queens. So I have experienced firsthand from my good friend Lala a little bit of that Lala luck, but let me tell you what, she doesn't always need the luck. She's put on a nice show of what she's capable of tonight. Stealing pots, bluffing, doing a little bit of everything.
Were they orphans?
Yeah. She gave up an orphan pot earlier, yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like the players are back at the table. I don't see the trophy yet. Did they?
I think they need to bring that that big old healthy unit and put it out here on a table for all to see. It is an awesome trophy. Again, they definitely used my likeness for the man who's holding up the big globe. And I think they used your head of hair, Aaron, so we should both be getting a royalty check from the Poker Atlas Tour. Appreciate it, guys.
I look forward to it. All right, hand number 1 of heads up on hand number 116.
Dex L joining to say, yep, Lost smoked me yesterday in a cash game. Yeah, she'll do that too. She'll rip it on you for about $400 pre-flop with pocket 9s, and yeah, your ace-king suited, or even your aces. Those will go up in flames. She'll stack your chippies.
You don't have any trauma at all.
No trauma whatsoever. I was very specific with those hands, wasn't I?
You definitely were.
It is muy grande. I picked it up. I'd say it's a good 10-ish pounds. Did you know the human head is 8 pounds, Aaron? The average human head, I should say.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think there's a pretty wide range there.
I've seen a big noggin or 2 in this room.
8 pounds, huh?
Yeah.
Gallon of water.
According to Jerry Maguire, that little kid.
Check. Check.
Pair of 10s here for Law on the button. Check back flop. Should be a spot to get some value here on the turn.
1 point.
Yeah, not a board I didn't think Austin was gonna try to bluff at there, and plays it smart. Just pick another spot. Law's just gonna keep on stacking. They did. Absolutely, Brad.
Damon doesn't even know what a chop means. That's right. Good man. I have been guilty of chopping in the past, certainly.
As have I.
There are situations where it makes sense, or it's like 4 in the morning and you're exhausted and whatever, right? Like, there are reasons. But I think that, by and large, I aspire to be a player who just plays for the win, the outright win. Ooh, 2 players connecting with the 8 here. Monotone flop, however, so shouldn't see too many chips go in the middle. Austin, though, gonna bet while his hand is likely ahead. However, Lala going nowhere. Just gets spicier now on the turn as the pair of 8s and aces on board should be even more likely to be ahead. But Lala is going to lead. She says no free river cards for you if you're on some club flush draw. And the super brick river 4 of diamonds means that Jack is kicking. And the SPR is 1 here. I don't really think that Lala has a hand that wants to jam, but I could be wrong. I personally like a block here, 2.5 million, but she's gonna check and a quick check back. She will get shown the 9-8 too.
Let's go, Law. Come on, girl.
And chip advantage just about 4-1 now here for Law. Hand number 118.
Yeah, I didn't see. Did you catch the hand that got us to heads up? I know I just went back a little bit, saw the hand that got Austin the big double up when Law had him on the ropes, ace-5 versus queen-9. He hit those trip queens on the flop. But trying to figure out when that ace-queen versus Dusty's king-deuce happened.
King-3, but it was hand 115. First hand of heads up was 116.
There we go. Thank you, sir. So somebody nailed that.
Doug R plays to the death. It's like, no, there's a winner of the tournament, and then we go cage match to the death.
Okay.
All right, 10 high versus 5 high. Who wants to win this pot? Well, Austin here perhaps missing an opportunity to take this down earlier. Is going to bet half pot on the river, snap called. And Law is going to take this one with the pair of 7s. Don't blame Austin for going for it. He's got literally like one of the worst unpaired holdings he could ever have there, but yeah, it's going to be tricky to get that through the pair of 7s.
Aaron, it was our friend Laquan Z who said we'll be heads up by hand 116 earlier, so congratulations. Tell them what they want, Aaron.
A autograph picture of Eric's shoes.
Didn't know where you were going there. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for painting yourself.
I kept it together, man. I was riding the line. All right, Lala here, suited King 9 up against the limp from the small blind / button. Yeah, punish the limper.
Punish. Punish him.
Yeah, and I think Lala should be doing a lot of this. I think, honestly, both players now should be doing a lot of this, as there's not a lot of depth here available for Austin, right? It's like, yes, he can still be opening small with sort of his fringe candidates and his best hands to try to get money in post-flop, but I think a lot of his just like ace rag and, you know, suited king stuff just has to be jammed in. And the same could be said for her, right? Like this hand, perfect candidate for just like all in. What are you going to do about it?
Well, here we go. Austin is going to rip it out of the big, facing an open from Law. 1.1 million. He's going all in for 8.1.
Yeah, and this is where the small raises just, I don't know. I mean, you don't get to realize your equity when you get jammed on. It's certainly nice when you have a hand that is happy to fold that you do this sort of thing, but it's all just tricky.
The crowd goes wild, Liquan. Absolutely. Brad asking about the aces. We saw aces once tonight, and Dusty got a walk. That's the only time I remember seeing them.
Well, it was a raise and take it. Didn't get walked too.
Yes, it was.
That would be really bad. One ace deciding and it was a walk. Nasty. All right, well, it's going to be 7 million here for a lot of call. And those are chips that she really doesn't want to give to her opponent.
Kind of on the fringe, right, of hands that are close.
I mean, not even really. I don't think you can call here. I mean, we can see the cards. We can see that he's, you know, jamming stuff like this. But I don't think there's enough of it. And having the 9 is really bad, right? Like, holy smokes. Let's go. She is in a massive spot to take this down right here and now.
She has decided King 9 was enough hand. Looking for a couple live cards, and she's actually dominating her opponent right now.
Amazing.
Yeah, great spot.
We don't even have the trophy out on the table yet, and we could have a winner.
Let's go, Lock.
All right, so Austin has to really get some improvement and dodge all the sweating on that rail. How about the nuts?
Are you kidding
How
me?
about the nuts? Are you kidding?
I mean, Law does have a redraw to the jack.
Oh my God! What? Are you shitting me?
King for the top. King for the
You've got to be shitting me! What just happened?
That's the most insane hand I've ever seen.
I mean, Austin went from being so pumped to just wanting to vomit on that turn to, okay, I'm alive still.
What the hell, dude?
Somebody just told Locke to play better. Oh my God. What a fun hand that was. Fist bump between the two players. They're going to top that one. I have decided, Aaron, that I'm going to gift the winner of this tournament our mascot here in the booth, our Scotty Wynn mascot. So they're going to get a little extra. Scotty Wynn approved of this final table. It has been an amazing final table, and what a silly hand that was. A little extra to the winner. I'm going to give him our booth mascot because this has probably been one of the most fun final tables that I've ever been a part of. Love seeing this. This is insane.
Yeah, this has definitely been a blast. That hand is insane. I cannot believe what we just witnessed. And it was the last hand before break. Like, literally, that could have just been, like, the end of the tournament, whatever. And no, we're doing a color up. Everyone in the room is talking about it. Law and Austin both get, like, a chance to a breather after that insanity.
I mean,
I just can't
from the
believe
highest
it.
of highs to just feeling like you got kicked in the stomach by a freaking donkey to then still being alive, you know? Not the result you wanted, but much better than getting knocked out. What a hand that was. And folks, we've got more of this the next week. We've got more tournaments, more of your chances to be on one of these crazy final tables with our main event starting this week. It will be, I think, final table next Monday or Tuesday, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that final table is going to be on Tuesday, I believe, because that's going to be the day after, the day after of Labor Day, right?
Yeah. So more chances, more tournaments going on. Check the schedule. PokerAtlas Tour done a hell of a job, of course. Texas Card House, hosting this event for them. Amazing job putting this thing together. We've crushed every guarantee so far. High roller is going on right now as well. You can satellite into that. You heard Dory Cole in the chat earlier saying that she got into the main event via a satellite on the Hijack app. So check that out as well, folks. A lot of opportunities to bank a big one. And remember, our girl right here, Miss Malpal, she was the one last minute decided to register for the PokerAtlas main event last year, ran it up, and defeated the one, the only Zach Barron in their heads-up battle. They both took home big scores. Hers was $211,000. So you can ask Miss Mallory. That has definitely changed her life, given her a little comfort buffer and a nice score to add to her Hendon Mob. But yeah, great opportunity for some big money. I'm all for it. I think I'm going to try my shot and fire in it.
Heck yeah.
Sad you're not going to be up here, Aaron, but I know we will probably run into each other at another tournament soon. As the what's coming up next? I almost forgot. September is this bad boy.
Yeah, the brand new poker tour, or Trailblazer Poker Tour, season number 2 kicking off here in September, going into October for the very first stop, TCH Dallas and TCH Social Las Colinas. Then going to be coming down to the spring location, going out to the RGV, back to Houston, and back to Dallas before culminating in the final stop here in Austin. So we got a little bit spoiled last time having the first and the last stop last season, but we'll still settle for having the last one.
Absolutely.
The main Trailblazer points tournament and everything, so it should be really exciting time.
There we go. Well, it looks like the players are going to get a quick bathroom break. They've colored up the chips. I'm sure they're going to be coming back to the table super quick. Aaron, I'm going to put us on camera just so we can answer any questions from the folks that are out there. Any of you folks going to be joining us for the PokerAtlas Tour, or maybe next month? I know I saw Mr. Ortiz earlier saying that he was going to try to come in for some of these events coming up. So love seeing that some folks are coming in from out of town.
Yeah, absolutely. Let us know if you're going to be playing. And yeah, there was a question about streaming the high roller tomorrow. Don't think that one's scheduled. We're going to be doing the high stakes cash game tomorrow, our usual 5, 10, and a quarter, usually $50 straddle on before too late in the game. So yeah, tune in tomorrow night, usual time, 6 p.m. Central, running through to 11 p.m. Going to be lots of high stakes cash game action. So tune in for that. And then, yes, we will definitely be doing the final table live stream for the main event. As Eric said, I think that's going to be coming in on the 2nd. Yeah, so looking forward to that as well.
Yeah, when some of these kind of random, like the high roller and some of these other events, you know, they end up lasting a lot longer, and so it conflicts with some of the other schedules. Obviously, Texas Card House streams in Austin, Houston, the Rio Grande Valley, and of course here in Dallas. So if those are conflicting, you know, we can only do 2 streams. We can actually do 2 streams in the same night on 2 different locations. We have 2 different channels that we can go to, but this one we just, you know, trying to avoid those conflicts. So we're just doing the opening event that Aaron and I got to do. this event, and then we'll do the main event, which actually Aaron's going to be out of town for, but Mr. R.J. Dupree will be in the booth with me, and we're going to get after it. But these two are about to get back after it, battling for 102,000 up top. I'm hoping we get that dadgum trophy on the table soon.
Yeah, I would like to
cool
take
to
a
see.
peek at that. And then, yeah, so we've got a level up here after the break. So they're going to be going up to 300K, 600K. That puts Austin on sub 15 big blinds. He's going to be coming in with 14 big blinds. Lala, 5-1 chip advantage. So she definitely has the advantage, but if she doubles him up, he's right back in the mix.
All right, hand number 122. Dane back in the box. Players back on the table. Sam Perriman says she's coming here for the PLO8, ATX, and DTX battle. So I guess they're going to do an Austin and Dallas competition thing, maybe?
Heck yeah.
Sounds cool. Brad asking a fun question. If you could ban one starting hand from the game forever, what would it be? Man, I'm sure a lot of people are going to say ace, king, ace, queen, but give me those hands all day long. Ace, jack, that's the one I just pee on that one.
All right, Austin's going to pee on his 7-6 offsuit and let it go. So, yeah, really only 6 hands of heads up were played before that break, but man, did we get a lot of mileage out of those hands, especially that last one.
We sure did.
And now we're back to looking down at pure garbage. Brad nominating the 9-deuce offsuit. Yeah, that one
cool.
sucks pretty bad.
So Sam's saying there will be an Austin versus Dallas Big O on September the 3rd. Cool stuff.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Lala's rags connect with the board, and we are checking. Free river card, no improvement for Austin. Still checking. And she will show down the pair of threes.
Threes are good. Brad doesn't want to see the 9-deuce offsuit. Yeah, I hate those sessions where you seem to stare at something pretty crusty like that over and over and over again, and then it gets stuck in your head. I don't straddle very often in cash games because I swear I wake up with the 9-deuce more often than not. Can only think of maybe one time in my life I woke up with aces or kings out of a straddle and got to punish some folks. So yeah, 9-deuce is a candidate to be thrown away forever. Oh, there we go. Sam saying the fixed limit Omaha tournament, Poker Atlas, is Monday in Dallas.
I'm glad we finally sold you, Andrew.
We cracked him. We cracked the toughest member of the audience, Andrew McCullough. Well, thank you, brother. We're trying. It's been 4 hours plus, so we could possibly entering the Dumb and Dumber zone.
Yep, I'm there. All right. Lala, Jack-9 suited from the button.
Oh. Thankfully, Law does not have a voice like that, but she does indeed say all in.
She needs to smoke some more cigarettes and get caught up, man. Jeez.
She's got a sweet voice. We've actually had her in the chat before, or in the commentary booth actually before, helping us out with some tourneys.
Heck yeah.
Jedi really giving it to Brad there.
All right, 11 big blinds for Austin on the button. And Jack-5 offsuit. Sweet. He's all in, though. Jack, good enough for the jam.
Jackson 5. Well, how about Randy Moss? 8-4 suited.
right, it is exactly 9 big blinds on the jam. But you really got to be feeling it to put it in with the 8-4 suited here.
Yeah, Andrew, I had a great coach, Coach McCullough. First name J. Don. Coached at Plano Senior High.
Oh, Lala makes the call here.
What the hell?
And
that is my first what the hell tonight, because did not see that coming.
I mean,
Jack
that's
5.
a hand I'd pee on. I don't know about you, but
suited or not.
Yeah. All right. Well, she's got a good chunk of the equity here, and Austin, while he is ahead, he is at risk. And oh my good lord, what are these flops? Can they chop it somehow? Okay. Pair of 4s still out in front. Austin here going to need a jack, a 5, a 2, a 7, but not a diamond. And just like that.
Holy cow.
Not like that.
Not like that.
Like that.
He gets a jack, but it's the wrong jack, and that is going to do it for Austin. Great job, brother. Fun watching you play. Great run. Big score for him. And, of course, our champion, Miss Law. $71,890 going to our second place finisher, Mr. Austin. But our winner, TCH ambassador, Miss Lala, 102,520 smackaroonies and a beautiful trophy. And of course, she also gets to take home the Scotty Wynn bobblehead. That's polka,
Scotty
baby.
Wynn.
That's polka, baby. Great job. Man, what a tournament. Hopefully we'll get to see the tournament join us. We've got her winning hand, 8-4 of diamonds in front of her massive chip stack, but was hoping to see Law taking a picture holding that big old trophy. She's getting a lot of high fives out there in the crowd, but man, what a awesome final table this was, Aaron. So glad you were part of this with me because we had a blast. Couldn't ask for a better one, man.
No, that was a thriller from start to finish. I mean, we saw some incredible plays, some just wild hands. The runouts on some of these were just insane. I mean, yeah, there's not a better 4 hours and 20 minutes of final table live stream out there on the internet. So thank you to everybody who tuned in and joined us for this wild journey as well. And again, huge congratulations to the Law for taking down the tournament. To Austin for coming in as the runner-up. And, yeah, heck of a lot of cheddar for these two folks to be spending as they are now done for the night and can go have some tequila shots with
Absolutely.
With Philly or whoever they want to.
Yeah, big tournament, big scores for those two players. Couldn't be prouder of everybody that we got to commentate on tonight. And thank you guys for being so fun in the chat. Obviously, the screen has kicked us out, so it's telling us to end the stream. But for Aaron McAvoy down in Austin, I'm Eric Van Loosen in Dallas. We will see you tomorrow night, 6 p.m. right here, TCH Dallas. Aaron and I will be back for our cash stream. See y'all tomorrow.